Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
A hustler is anybody that gets up every single day and figures out a way to make good for themselves in this society. Hustler is anybody who has the drive to make something happen for themselves.
Are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones! You know my level, and you will see, because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
You know, I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday, you want payday. I know that. Then you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy.
Coronation is complete. All hail King Canelo.
Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
Canelo, are you ready?
I was born ready.
Considered by many to be.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, and we are back to discuss this weekend's boxing. Good fights took place. Certainly some good fights took place. Shout out to my boy, Antonio Vargas, that came up with the big win. But we are talking and discussing the Matchroom event that took place in Orlando, Florida, the new home of Edgar Berlanga. Wow. That place was a movie last night. I'm not even going to front. I asked a few people that work at the venue, and I was told that the venue was scaled either between 2,900 and 3,400. Obviously, it was scaled to more than that. I was able to get specifics. It was definitely scaled to more than that, and our very own Orlando correspondent was at the Jake Paul event that took place in the same venue, and he made it clear that they had higher bleachers and risers. You know, it went further back. So Jake did have that same venue scaled a little bit, bigger to hold more people, but Edgar was facing McCrory, not the biggest name. No one anybody is going to write home about and say, hey, Edgar is fighting. What was crazy was to witness it firsthand, the amount of women that this kid brings out and how they're screaming at the top of their lungs for him. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, honestly, I didn't know it was like that. I've been to Edgar shows, but it was nothing like this. He had people going crazy. And I loved that he did his ring entrance untraditional, didn't come in like the rest of the folks that obviously fought on that card and came right out the ramp. My man came through the audience. I loved it. I really did love it. In terms of performance, truth is he's gotten better. Certainly from his last performance to this performance, there you can see the patience. That patience might have frustrated some. Some thought he was being too patient. You know, it really looked like in that first round, he didn't even throw a punch. So some people were a bit nervous, maybe thinking that Berlanga was being too patient. But, you know, he got the win. And he didn't really get hit. I think that patience certainly paid off as he was able to get the stoppage that he desperately needed. Now, you got to keep in mind that Berlanga hasn't got a knockout in maybe 5 fights. So, it was exactly what the doctor ordered, last night in Orlando. It was exactly what he needed because let me tell you, while we may not like the rumors, they seem to be true. Throughout Orlando and Caribe Royale, it was heavily rumored through the hallways of the convention center that Berlanga had a serious audition yesterday night. And had he been able to pull away with the win the way that people expected him to, his name could be in that Canelo run-ins. Now, Matchroom has nothing to do with PBC, but boxing is boxing. And definitely the hallways were full with gossip and swirling rumors. And one of those rumors is that Matchroom has $50 million for Canelo to face Edgar Berlanga. I ain't even going to tell you what they telling me Edgar going to make, but I'm going to tell you this. Edgar made 1.5 yesterday for McCrory. So, shout out to Edgar is all we could say. Shout out to Edgar. Changed it, changed perception of himself clearly, and put himself somehow in a very good position to potentially, end up getting that Canelo fight because the chatter is Monday Canelo makes a decision. It's either going to be Charlo for $20 million or they cutting him loose and he gets to walk. There's obviously discussion that if he leaves, he has to come back. I don't know. Again, it's not like I was speaking to a lawyer, but that is the rumor, right? Like he might leave, do a show somewhere, and still has to come back for that other fight. But the rumor is that they only want to give him $20 million guaranteed for Jamal because they obviously know that it's not going to make the money that it should make. And if you figure, his brother made $650, $700, you factor in you're only paying Canelo 20, then it starts to make a little more financial sense for the company. But as of right now, Canelo, the rumor is that Canelo does want Charlo, that he is on a pre-existing contract, and that the issue is he was always on the contract. They slid in Jermell. And, Canelo is just abiding by his contract, trying to get his fight for $35 million with Jamal. But it seems like, the powers that be are like, listen, no $35 million guarantee for Jamal. We just ain't going to make the money. So in enters Edgar Berlanga. Canelo might go to DAZN for a fight. This might be a way to get out of that contract. And it was something that we were talking about here quite a bit, that maybe the names were on the contract. And, because there are names on that contract, that has to be abided by. Now, speaking of contracts, we talked about David's contract and the fact that, I got to meet David Morrell's manager, the real manager. Beautiful story. Shout out to my truck drivers. Dude was a truck driver. Seen Morrell fight in 2017 games and took his life savings to get Morrell out the country. The rest is history. No prior experience, nothing. He did say he knew people in boxing, but he never claimed to be a manager. And he was just known as a guy, a good guy, just a good guy. So somehow he connected and got Morrell out the country, and he's Morrell's manager now. And, he's been doing that for a while now. It's funny because there's a Dominican kid that is Andy Cruz's manager. Can you believe that shit? Like a Dominican kid, and I ain't playing. I'm talking about kid. Dude's way younger than me. He really gives me Manny Rivera vibes. Is it Rivera, the dude that played for Boston with the little wet Jerry curl looking shit? That's the type Dominican he looked like. He's like my skin complexion, but he got that long, wet, real curly hair, and he's super young, bro. And he manages Andy fucking Cruz. Like, I guess that's the wave. If you got a little save up money and you see a talent in Cuba and you can illegally help them defect, well, then you in the fucking business. But dude, the Dominican, he done more than just bring fighters. He brings baseball players too. So Youngin is a fucking force. I had no clue. It was funny meeting him. But shout out to Andy Cruz. I spoke to Bo Zienes yesterday as well. Barrios was there, told me basically he's got obviously the birth of his child, and he'll be back late June, early June. So it won't be to that Bo Zienes fight. That Boots Jaron Ennis fight. But yeah, back to Berlanga. Berlanga was just heavily rumored, man, that he just had to look good in this fight because of everything that's going on with the PBC. Canelo was looking for alleged options. So in enters Berlanga. I don't see him being able to compete with Canelo. Can he rise to the occasion? Quite possibly. But what we seen yesterday was good enough for McCrory. I don't know that that's going to get the job done versus Canelo. What I noticed yesterday was that Berlanga likes to only do two-punch combinations. That is not good. It's literally left jab, right hand, hook to the body. Maybe hook downstairs, hook back upstairs. But it's not more than two punches. It's really not more than two punches, and that could be an issue versus a Canelo Alvarez. He definitely is going to need more of an arsenal. Granted, his left hook was on display. It really got McCrory's attention quite a few times in that fight, but he wasn't using it the way that I want. He was using it as a single left hook versus using it as a 1-2-3 or using it as a 2-3, because most trainers want you to throw the fucking 3 after the 2. Dude would love to throw right hands and not come back with the 3. And it was there all night. Him and Patty were so close, or actually his name is Podrick, that's how you pronounce it. Don't ask me why there's a P-O-D sound when there's no P-O-D. But Podrick was there for the left hook all the time. Berlanga would just like duck low, kind of get inside that stomach area of Podrick, and then come up, boom, and hit him with that left hook. But it's one punch. Like, bro, let's imagine Berlanga can hurt anyone. We're imagining him. So you ain't got no follow-up? Like, you hurt Canelo and that's it? You got to reset, throw a 1-2 again? Nah, he's got to certainly work on that. But he looked great. He looked patient, and he looked disciplined. He looked in shape, too, in very good shape. Epic ring walk, as I said. Crowd went crazy, and he performed the way that he should. Now, the dude that didn't, I'm sorry, Cruz. What the fuck? Is my man going to just be like a decision fighter? Like, he couldn't knock out Zamparilla, and it was pretty sad because dude was hitting Zamparilla with everything. Like, you know how many right hands he landed? Honestly, people in the media section were complaining. Big time. Complaining. Big time. It's just It was just over and over. More right hands, more right hands, more right hands. But you barely bust my man nose. I didn't understand what was going on. It did get, frustrating to still be watching the same fight when, Cruz is leaps and bounds above Zamparilla, who he just wasn't doing anything. Like he just couldn't. It was a total mismatch. He didn't belong in there. And I really expected Cruz to put him out with all the right hands that he landed and everything, the way that it was playing out. I just did not expect 10 rounds. I don't know. You got Eddie saying that, Cruz beats Keyshawn right now, but I don't know that anybody is interested in watching them two box to a 12-round decision. So hopefully he could start gaining some of that power and maybe sit down on those punches a little bit more. But decision. And it's like, yo, you beating this dude down. He was going to the body too, so there's really nothing we can say bad or negative about Andy other than that he didn't get the stoppage on a dude many believed he could stop, on a dude that he made look like does not belong in there with him. Shout out to Andy. Great performance, but good, decent performance, but not great. He needed to send that statement through the division and going 10 with Zamparilla, that ain't really it. And the highlights is whack to me, right? Because it's like, oh, look at that right hand. But it's like, damn, look at that right hand. He landed it perfect, so accurate on the button. And Zamparilla is nothing. I don't know if Cruz got power. That was the indictment last night, that quite possibly we were made aware that he's not a puncher. He's not a puncher at all. And that's kind of disappointing. I ain't gonna front because, we want entertainment. You guys just don't understand. Obviously, I'm the Berlanga fan, always been, so I'm going to be some sort of Berlanga voice today, but you just don't understand how that crowd reacted. It went bananas in there. Now, the fact that he's in the run-in for Canelo, is crazy because the dude's never really sold more than, let's say, 5,400. But that 29 to 3,400 in Orlando made me believe that if he gets a big fight, they coming. The flags was there. They just support. They was like, yo soy boricua, pa que tú lo sepas. My dude, we never heard that in boxing. I ain't never hear that shit. Maybe when Tito was around, but I don't remember that. Definitely not Miguel Cotto. He ain't get none of that shit. I was at Margarito, Cotto, in the Garden. I don't know. Yeah, man. Berlanga made some noise. Not the type of noise for hardcores. I see your smirk. I know Alex and all the hardcores is like, oh, he better not. But that ain't our job. He did his job by, giving the greatest audition he could.
The ever diplomatic Nestor Gibbs. Good morning to the Boxing Voice. Good morning. This is King Amin of Essex. King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram. Damn, I just did a Bruce Sherrington. A shoo. King Amin of Essex, right? King Amin of Essex 1 on Instagram. King Amin of Essex on Twitter. Championship rounds. I'm not going to be as harsh on Berlanga as I have been. And I'm not going to accuse Ness of being biased. Like I said, I want to accuse him of being fair. Accuse him of being diplomatic, because one thing you have, I would say, not biased, but East Coast, this is one of our kind of guys, Tim's and Bubble Coat, it's that familiarity. I get it.
Bruh, oh my God, why there was 3 dudes with Tim's in fucking Florida? 2 wheat yellow Tims and 1 black pair. I'm like, bruh, I turned to King.
Yankees fitties over cornrows, though. Yankees fitties over cornrows.
My dude, I thought for one quick second I was trapped in the Harlem World Dipset interview, a Dipset video, like a dude came in there with the New York Mets fitted New York Mets jersey, and I promise you, his Cuban link went down past his waist. I'm like, damn, we still doing that? My man had like a 77-inch chain. That shit was so long. Yo, he brought him out, and I swear I seen Tim's. I'm sorry to interrupt, but you said Tim's. I promise you,
No.
3 pairs. 3 pairs of the tall ones. I'm like, what the fuck? It's fucking Florida.
But that's the aesthetic, and that's what I'm pointing to. There's a familiarity with Berlanga that we all can, we can get with. I love that, right? And then who doesn't like an exciting knockout puncher? I've accused him of being a little bit too much of a Bronx Puerto Rican as opposed to a Brooklyn Puerto Rican. I think I seen a little bit of the Bushwick in him, a little bit of the Sunset Park.
He was after the win. You seen they put "Where Brooklyn at" on repeat.
Yeah. So he's doing some of the right things. This is my only question. This is my only hesitation, is that he'll be the kind of guy that will sit around and we talking about an audition for Canelo. That's the easy way out, man. He needs to be talking about the Mbilis, the Bazianins, Diego Pacheco.
How is this different from Keller Plant? Keller Plant fought the Subway dude. He fought a few dudes that we didn't like. Figgin Butts or Faizen Butts. Then he fought Ustatagi. And that was what? A vacant? Something like that? It wasn't like he chose them. It was they had to fight for the belt, wasn't it?
Along the route, yes.
So everybody does this. Charlo, because people are going to forget, his first fight was 44-year-old Kanan Bundridge. And then he didn't fight nobody else till what? Julian Williams, the contender, who was in the same exact position as Berlanga, but except Berlanga's more popular, brings more to the table, and certainly brings more finances when it comes to ticket sales.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but these guys did that along a title trajectory. Is Berlanga along a title trajectory, or he made himself a mandatory for the WBA, correct?
He did make himself a mandatory to skip David Morrell, who was there, but he is on a title trajectory. Like, the dude Plant was on the IBF route. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody got a route. He got a route. It just so happens that the champion he's
Canelo.
Is a bigger champion. But like Charlo did it. He targeted Kanan, and after Kanan, all he fought was Julian. Like, I think Trout was 54 too, though. So he fought Trout too.
And that's why I said I wanted to be clear. And my argument still becomes, are there more qualified guys in and around with any of those belts in any of those divisions that's a more entertaining fight? Because I jumped out the window, and I think that was Bo. He questioned my astute prediction that Berlanga won't make it out the first round against Canelo. And then I doubled down, or at least I doubled back a bit, and I was generous and said, okay, maybe he'll make it to the 9th round. And that's putting it very generous. I don't see that happen. And that's why I don't think you work yourself into that position. Great, have at it. I'm just like, damn, he needs to be cut against some of the rest of the division. That's just me. But if the rest of those guys are not in that position, far be it from me to hold them back. I just don't see him beating some of those other guys.
But what do you mean he needs to be in that position? What position exactly? I'm a little bit lost.
Well, I guess like I cleared up, he's in a position, WBA, that's what he's worked his way into. And some of these other fighters, even if I think that they may be better fighters, even if I think that they can handle them, give them a very difficult time, if not defeat them, those guys aren't in the same position as Berlanga. So no. I'm trying to be fair and say that despite what I think about his ability compared to those other guys, I can't just put those guys in Berlanga's position if that's what he's earned.
Well, he's certainly skipping quite a few people with this move. Shout out to Gilberto Mendoza that was there, and obviously shout out to Al Heyman that gets what he wants when working with the WBA, what benefits Al. As you can see here on this screen share,
But Morrell he's also got a WBA, right?
Yeah, he's got the regular, and he's the champ. Canelo's the super champ. Billy's number 1. Eric Baziani number 2.
Oh.
McCrory was number 3, but Berlanga just topped him and basically topped Morrell, who was there, and didn't get in the ring.
So maybe I'm onto something though. Maybe Morrell and Billy and Berlanga need to sort some things out.
Absolutely, but it won't happen. That's what I'm saying. Like, Jamal Charlo's toughest opponent is Austin Trout. You know, he moved up to 60 and fought Patrick Hyland, like names we didn't care about, waiting for a Canelo fight. His opponents didn't change till Canelo took franchise. Then they slightly stepped him up and gave him like Derevyanchenko. But truth be told, like, he's also doing the Berlanga thing. He's fighting anybody, waiting. Brandon Adams was a 54-pounder, moved up. They get safe fights because the Canelo fight is just too much money. Bro, again, I ain't even going to say what they saying Berlanga going to get because I sound crazy repeating it in the air. But it's just too much money. It's just too much money, you know, to risk fighting a Christian Mabili and he derails you from that possible multi-million-dollar get. Like, first of all, name another dude with the perception of Berlanga within the sport that has a Lamborghini Urus. Nobody who the fans say can't fight as much as they say Berlanga can't fight is doing as well as Berlanga is doing. Nobody.
But here's my problem.
And not just finances, right? Because people are like, oh, you making it a finance. Well, he just put himself in position. So it ain't just a finance thing. He's selling out tickets. He's selling out his venues. He's in multiple locations on the East Coast. He's getting multiple offers from different promoters. I mean, he seems to be doing something right.
Well, again, I'm gonna put. I know Marco loves this, man. I'm gonna put on my Al Sharpton. You know what I'm saying? My Al Sharpton wig for a minute, and call this one. You know, this is that ambulance chasing. This is that cultural matchmaking simply because it's a Puerto Rican Mexican rivalry. Am I supposed to believe that Berlanga presents a formidable challenge for Canelo? Like, am I realistically supposed to believe that? That's all I'm saying. It doesn't. It's a big fight. There's a lot of fans, but how the fuck am I supposed to believe that?
Not you. But the teenage girls that were there yesterday, the ones that are gonna tell their friends that he brought out Laurel, and you know that it was an event and it was fine. It was some fine dudes in there with jewelry and girl, we gotta go to the next Berlanga fight. That's where it matters, bro. Last night was a movie. I'm just trying to tell y'all, like, I don't gotta lie. You feel me? When Tim Bradley only selling 2,000 and the shit ain't popping, I say it. Like, last night was an entire vibe. First of all, shout out to the DJ. And no disrespect to anybody that didn't know Spanish, but that was your fault last night. They played very few American songs. When they did, it was like reggae. Shout out to Jamaica. We kept it a movie. No violence. Actually, there was one fight, yo. A Puerto Rican got stretched. Like, Sleepy's time. One of McCrory's boys put him out in the J sections. But other than that, it was a pretty decent night, bro. Lot of sheriffs on hand. There was another little scuffle. I did see that, like, but it was not a scuffle. It was more like the Mexicans getting on the chairs, the Irish people getting on the chairs trying to cheer. McCrory's wife got ejected like 3 times because, you know, it was a lot of nerves. She couldn't stay in her seat, so she's all around moving the flag. She's whipping it. You know. It was a movie. I'm trying to tell you, it was a very good event. A lot of beautiful people. The biggest issue I had was the venue. Lord, I feel almost bad talking about it because, I already built a relationship with the owner of the hotel and things like that, but the concessions are retarded. Oh, that's a bad word, sorry. The concessions are just so fucking stupid. Bro, they make you buy, first of all, you got to get in line. Then, no one tells you, I'm not saying this because it happened to me. I'm just saying it because I'm giving you all the details. No one tells you one line is cash only. Cool. You in these gigantic fucking great adventure lines to buy tickets, to use the tickets to go back to the concessions to swap for food. On the goddamn ticket, they writing hot dog or pretzel. What type of stupidity? Like, come on, man. Get a better system, bruh. They fucking shit up. You know how much time is wasted on that? For an $11 pretzel, for $15 chicken tenders with no fries. Nah, they criminal. They criminal. I'm sorry, that's criminal. That's criminal. Like, to fucking give someone 3 chicken tenders in a tray with no fries. Since when do chicken tenders not come with fries? Nah, man. And this whole ticket shit, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Listen, go there on a full stomach, because you're gonna waste your time. And if you do get in line, you might as well come with your friends and get 10 drinks right there, because these lines are great adventure lines. And look, you right, like, you literally by Disney World, so it's just too packed, man. They gotta definitely fix the concessions. We're gonna have to interview him again and find out. That is first of all, it takes up too much space anyway. They got all these little individual booths as if we in some sort of fucking, like if it's a bunch of taco trucks. This shit's stupid, man. It's just so stupid. Then the shit you need, the salt and this stupid and waste of time. Like, you missing so much of the fights because of this dumb shit. But granted, depending where you're sitting, you do get bottle service. Shout out to them. With some fine looking bottle women, you do get that depending where you're sitting. So that's the only other way to avoid this stupid great adventure line, to get food and drink. And that includes alcohol, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, it was a great event. I do want to touch on my boy Antonio. He suffered some adversity, went down. Bro, people in the media section wrote him off. He was the favorite, but they wrote him off before the knockdown. Like, bro, this kid's chinny. There was people that watched him when he was on the All-Star where he did get knocked out. He's like, yo, as soon as he gets touched, it's over. And it's like, boom, I told you. And I'm like, damn. I'm all invested. I've interviewed the kid 3 times. He's super religious. The time he got knocked out, bro, I wish they had tape of it, because the time he got knocked out, he was dragging the cross. He came to the ring with the cross like Jesus and the Bible and got slept for it. So he went down early. I think it was the first or second round, but that was the switch. Shout out to Vargas. He showed he's a real one. That knockdown was like, bloop, switch on. I'm coming forward. I'm fucking you up. And he took all the fight out of Rodriguez. He gave that boy a hamburger. He could not see out that right eye. Good fight. Shout out to Antonio Vargas.
Hell of a fight. Marco, I'm going to let you jump in a second. But, yo, it was very dicey because I thought he was a little bit too excited because, well, okay, Rodriguez, I guess there was some confusion. Did he go down on one knee, both knees, or whatever? But man, he could have got DQ'd for that hook he threw. You know what I'm saying? When Rodriguez was down. So, some people might think the 2-point deduction was drastic, but if you got DQ'd, he would have been even more sour. Despite that, and because of that.
Wait. So we heard that, but like, it's not a setup where we got the monitors, because this is a hotel ballroom turned into a boxing venue. So it's, they bring the bleachers and all that. So there's no monitor for us to see. There was a rumor that he got deducted. So they did take the 2 points.
2 points.
My bro, no warning? That's fucked up.
No warning.
That-
But he hit him when he was clearly down. He could have DQ'd him the way it looked. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't see it obviously on camera. I seen it live, and it ain't look like that. It just looked like all one motion.
Nah, buddy, he was down, and it was like, whoa. It was like almost like a decapitation, man. So, but despite that adversity, and almost because of it, you said the brother is spiritual. He's religious. He needed God that much because he really did come through for him. And Rodriguez was a warrior, but he didn't really. It was really a fight. And I said it too. I gave him a puncher's chance.
Yo, guess who was in Rodriguez's corner? Your Jersey brethren, Chael Gloves, man. Shout out to De Los Santos trainer. I didn't know that. He tapped me.
Yeah.
He tapped me on the back, and I seen him in the full Rodriguez. I'm like, fuck. Even though I'm happy because listen, my heart. Anytime I interview dudes, I get emotionally attached. I'm attached. I'm invested. So I'm already leaning Vargas. Now I see fucking Coach Cello in a Rodriguez outfit. I'm like, fuck, why you ain't call me? You know what I'm saying? I got money on Antonio. But luckily, Antonio still did his thing, man. I got to see him at the end of the night in the hotel room. The hotel lobby. And he was super happy, man. It was pretty dope. It's always good to see these kids get these wins. When people count them out. But Marco, man, what you think of this weekend's boxing? You out here in Florida too? Why you ain't go? You on the whole other side though.
Yeah, I'm down in South Florida. I didn't see much of it, man, because I'm out here relaxing. So I only caught some highlights.
So you took off from the sport. Now I hear you, man. Damn. So highlights of who?
Bit.
Highlights of who did you seek out?
I didn't seek anything. Some of it popped up, and I don't even remember. Who fought? You talking about a fight you went to last night?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Edgar Berlanga
fought last night.
Brother.
I knew he fought. I don't even know what happened. So you're the first to tell me what happened.
Wow. Okay, so South Florida's really good, man. Shout out to the clubs and shit. Nah, he got the stoppage, bro. There's rumors he's getting a Canelo fight now.
I'm still sick to my stomach that Canelo's not fighting Benavidez and Tank's not fighting one of the four horsemen. So to me, that's not exciting, man. He should be fighting Benavidez. This is just unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. But whatever.
Nah, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. There's definitely a pecking order. Benavidez being at the top.
I feel like as a collective in media, we should just keep pushing the narrative that these guys should fight each other, not like, oh, Berlanga, that'd be a good one when Benavidez is sitting there for 5 years.
The issue.
Craziness.
The issue is Benavidez's team. It's starting to look like maybe they don't want that fight. Again.
Word?
The rumor is Jamal's on a contract. Why the fuck isn't Benavidez's name on a contract? Why are we not enforcing the Benavidez contract? We're enforcing the Jamal Charlo contract. Who drew up the contract? Whose idea was it? Al Heyman. So, yeah. Think about it, Marcos. I got your mandatory minimum, right? And you want to fight a certain person, but I'm the one paying the minimum. You want to fight someone that's not on the contract. Do I have to give you the minimum?
I think all I know is back in the heyday, the golden era, the 80s and 90s, these fights all happened, and there wasn't all these little side things.
Well, of course there was. Of course there was. It's just that, you're being ignorant to the fact that social media and just media in general, like, let's be real. If you wrote for the Chicago Tribune, a person in New York wasn't reading the Chicago Tribune. In the 40s and the 20s.
You're saying that we didn't have.
No, we didn't have the communication
for everybody to know what's going on.
Of course not.
And you might be right, but the fights still all happened back then. They're not happening now.
But you don't know if it happened when they should have. You don't know what happened in between the way you know now because we get to document everything. Because there's so many influencers, YouTube, things that just didn't exist back then. All we had was Burt Sugar.
I mean, that's true, but it's also when the fighters were at their certain peaks and primes, and the others were at certain peaks and primes,
So
they would collide.
help us understand why Ali says why he's ducking George Foreman.
Who's ducking George Foreman?
Why is Ali telling Joe Frazier he's ducking Joe Foreman if there isn't no ducking back then and everybody fought everybody? Why is that?
I don't know.
Why is
if he
that
said
phrase? What the?
I don't know if he said that, but I know that George Foreman crushed Frazier.
Marco showing me over and over he's a super fan casual. What the fuck? How could you not know? He said, why is he ducking George Foreman?
But that doesn't matter because I know that Foreman crushed him twice. So how could he be ducking him when he beat his ass badly twice?
And that only furthers my point. Now, how many years was it though? Right? Neither one of us know how many years from the time Ali telling Frazier he ducking George Foreman or George Foreman ducking Frazier and the fight actually happening.
Okay,
we don't know the in-betweens. We don't know how many contracts
so you're saying
and
that
negotiations
we jumped
fell
too
apart?
Quickly.
No.
So you're saying that we jump too quickly to win certain fights and they take time sometimes?
No. I'm saying that we just live in a day and age now where we know we're privy to information we weren't. Fans back then didn't get this type of inside info that we get on
That's
a
true.
regular basis.
I agree. But David Benavidez not getting that Canelo fight is just at this point it's insane to me. Insane on Canelo's part. But whatever. What are you gonna do?
On the Four Kings documentary, Tommy Hearns and Emmanuel Stewart said they chased Ray Leonard for 4 years.
Ray Leonard was similar because he was so popular that everybody wanted to fight him. But to his credit, he fought everybody.
Wait. What you said that Canelo was similar because he was so popular that everybody wanted to fight him? I heard
Canelo was similar. Yeah. He's so popular that everybody wants to fight him.
No, that's what you said. Canelo, right? That was the name you used?
No, I said Ray Leonard.
Oh, shit. It sounds like Canelo.
Similar. Yeah, same thing.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's my point.
You.
Like we
can't
fall for the back then everybody fought man. Didn't Riddick
Bowe?
I'm with you. Did Riddick Bowe not throw his belt in the trash? Because I ain't seen no fighter in my era. I ain't seen no fighter in my era throw no belts in no trash.
Oh, and back then nobody gave him shit for it, and they should have. Nobody was like, "What are you doing?" They didn't say that back then. Remember, everybody was like, "Yo, Riddick Bowe's a real one. He threw in the garbage. He doesn't care."
It's hard. Listen, right now your fans have a voice.
Yeah.
Your fans like back then. You know, Ali had to deal with reporters. Now you got to deal with your fans. They can touch you. They
directly.
Exactly. They can DM you. You got to turn off your comments. Look at what I always highlight. Dominic Brazil. Mm-hmm. He deleted his social media. Like it's a different time, man. It's a totally different time.
I'm with you. I don't think it's all or nothing. It's not all. You know, you have a point for sure, but there's also a part of it that's like Canelo is just not fighting him. He should at this point, but you're also right. Canelo has a lot on his plate.
But I don't get that though. Like I hate to be the guy that has to always play devil's advocate because it's like you guys as a people, like I'm generalizing, like as a boxing community, y'all get so hyped up on the next darling that y'all don't see the truth. He been in the division 7 years and he ain't unified. Like David Benavidez. Like we put this onus on Canelo to give him this fight when he was there. He was there with Plant. Tell the world now, since you know, saying back then the fights happened, how long did Plant take?
How long did the Plant fight take?
Yeah. And what did Plant decide to do? The same thing that Edgar Berlanga's doing. I'm not fighting nobody tough till I get my motherfucking Canelo fight. So what did Plant do? I don't see Sampson and I never seen Sampson and Plant on the same page. Plant said he wanted to fight. Sampson said he ain't want to fight. Benavidez said he wanted to fight. Sampson said he ain't want to fight. That fight never happened. It took how many years? It took Plant to lose, not have a title. Meaning boxing and Al Heyman did not give us a unification. Didn't give his fighter, the Mexican Monster, a unification that would have given him the right to fight a Canelo.
Look,
but you're sitting there fighting dudes that are 54-pounders. Kyrone Davis, Ronald Ellis, Boo Boo Andre. Like, we could just go apart. Like, no one can talk about Edgar Berlanga because they all doing the goddamn same thing. They all waiting for Canelo. The only one that didn't was Jermell, and that's why he got the fight.
I'm with you. Politics definitely slow down fights, but
It's
But
not
at the same
politics. It's
time-
the fighters. They know how they moving. They know what check is
What
greater.
I'm saying is this: there's a clear difference in optics from the fighters that seek out the best to fight each other now and in yesteryear. That's one. There's a clear difference, and some of it is politics. You're right, but some of it is just A-side crap.
My
diva crap.
my dude. Emmanuel Stewart told you Ray Leonard was ducking him. Why you keep going to this yesteryear bullshit? We just brought up Riddick Bowe throwing
Ray
his
Leonard
belt
fought
away.
all the best fighters, though.
Not when he was supposed to. So we gonna lie on Emmanuel
Because
Stewart?
you're retired half the time.
We gonna
You
lie
go
on
out and
Emmanuel
retire,
Stewart?
Get eye surgery.
We gonna lie on Emmanuel Stewart? He didn't have Tommy Hearns? Come on, knock it off, champ.
Fought Tommy Hearns 3 times. What are you talking about?
So we gonna forget about Riddick Bowe? Like you keep trying to
You
paint
just went
this.
from Hearns to Bowe? I'm very
Yes,
confused.
yes, I'm going to occasions where fights didn't fucking happen that you keep trying to ignore and paint this narrative that
Hearns and Leonard didn't happen?
yesteryear was a great time.
Hearns and Leonard happened 3 times.
And did it happen when it was supposed to?
Yes, they were young, they were middle-aged, and then they were old men. They fought in all 3 fucking eras.
Okay, just like Canelo then. But people still say that when he fought Gennady, it wasn't the right time.
I didn't
And
say
when
that.
he fought him the 3rd time, he was old. But here you are
I didn't say
praising it.
that. I'm just saying Benavidez. That's all I'm talking about.
I hear you,
Canelo, let me be
A lot
clear.
of
I thought
parallels to
Canelo
Sugar
fought
Ray.
everybody.
I hear that.
Yo,
I thought Canelo
and
fought everybody.
thank you to my team. Leonard took 5 years to fight Hagler. Stop lying, Marcos. Just stop
Hagler,
fucking
yeah.
lying.
Hagler.
Just
Of course,
stop
Hagler.
lying. Just stop lying. Like, listen, Leonard is Canelo. Canelo is Leonard. If Leonard took 4 years to fight Hearns and fucking 5 to fight Hagler, why you keep lying to my audience talking about yesteryear was great?
Yesteryear was greater. You don't think so?
Your bread was a nickel back then.
He's out here wilding.
I mean, let me ask you.
He's out.
Do you
What
not
about?
think
Let's
that
talk about
fighters
Tyson
fought
and
each other
Lennox.
more yesteryear?
Let's talk about Tyson and Lennox. Did that happen like this?
Nah.
Why then? Come on, just knock it off with this
So
yesteryear
you think it's
shit.
going to happen? So you think Benavidez
I
and
don't
Canelo
think
gonna happen?
nothing. Only thing I think is that boxing been the same. Motherfuckers always
No.
looking for the
Let me ask
greatest
you.
check.
Do you think it's going to happen?
Eventually.
Mm.
Eventually.
Okay.
Eventually.
Well,
Listen,
I
if
hope so.
Al want that fight, tell him to put up the guarantee. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You know, if he wants that fight, he got to put up the guarantee, and that seems to be the issue. You know, that seems to be the issue.
And let me be clear,
Outside,
by the way. I think Canelo has fought almost everybody. Just for some reason, this Benavidez fight is not happening. But I don't call Benavidez Canelo a duck. Or he's taken on all competition. So to be clear, it's not all or nothing with me. I don't think he's just big.
I hear you, but this has happened 5 times, bro. It's like,
What's happened? What's happened 5 times?
oh, why is he not fighting so and so?
Wait, 5 times? with who?
Someone is always going to have their own timeline and say he's not doing it fast enough. But it's
Okay.
happened 5 times. You know, why he's not fighting Trout? Trout beat Cotto. He fought him. Oh, why is he ducking Laura? Laura went to his
But we
press
can agree
conference,
that-
called him out his name.
Yeah, but we could agree that Benavidez is a different animal than all those guys. You know what I'm
No.
saying? Like, at least as he stands right now.
No, Benavidez is not a different animal than Gennady Golovkin. Gennady Golovkin was actually knocking
right.
people out.
No, nothing Golovkin, but then Trout. Yeah, no, you're right.
But that's
With
my
Golovkin-
point. I'm just going down the line. If you don't think that Trout and Laura are a threat or as big a threat as Benavidez, well, then you thought that Gennady was. You thought that Gennady was. And the sane boxing fans thought that Kovalev was. And that Bivol was. So this narrative that you keep trying to push and other people that Canelo is afraid, when he moved up to 75
said
to
afraid.
fight 2 natural 75-pounders that balloon up to possibly
Well, let me-
plus
hold on.
200 pounds, like
I've
he's
never said
afraid to
I
fight
have never said
David
afraid.
Benavidez, whose biggest win is Caleb Plant, a dude that Canelo knocked out. Like, how does this logic work for y'all?
You will never hear me call any fighter afraid ever. That is stupid. I would never call fighters afraid.
Whatever
'Cause
phrase you used a few minutes ago when you said that he was taking too long or he's never took this long or
you didn't even
whatever
hear
you
me.
said, yeah, no,
That's why
because
you went into a
it's
Canelo frenzy.
I do because it's crazy. There's no one else that gets attacked this much. Like, again, I say this over and over. There's no active fighter that has fought as many nemesis as Canelo.
I'm with you.
There's no active fighter, yet he gets the most criticism. I wish
I guess you know
that
what
the
it is?
biggest
You
names
take
in this
that-
sport each had 3 nemesis on their resume that they plucked off. But they don't.
Let me ask both of y'all this. Put all that to the side. Benavidez, excuse me, damn, see? Campaigning for him. But it ain't up to me, right? Because he ain't in that position apparently. But let's say Berlanga and Canelo. Does that happen in New York or is that a Vegas fight?
I think it could still be a Vegas fight, even though they trying to capitalize off Berlanga's audience because they expecting his audience to travel for the big fight.
Okay. I don't know. I was hoping that one would be, a New York fight.
I mean, it could be. Canelo has gone to New York, so it's not like it's not like Floyd, where Floyd didn't go to New York.
Did they switch the Haney fight out of Barclays?
No, that's just Ryan chitter chatter. It been announced and press releases went out.
Though. With the taxes, that's a lot of money he's going to lose with taxes. But what are you going to do?
Yeah, man, that kid. It's pretty strange, that team, because they got this attorney that is allegedly so great, but this kid's never happy. He always seems to be publicly saying he's not content with the way certain things are going. So what is this lawyer doing? Like, kind of lawyer is this that, you know what I'm saying? We can't just iron this out over these many meetings that we've had. It's just weird. It's just weird, bro. Like, Ryan is probably the only fighter I know that has had so many public issues with his promoters. I've just never seen that.
Yeah, that was wild when he went on, started talking about Bernard getting knocked out.
No, but before that, like, think about it. Go back to, like, Romero Duno. He publicly, forced the Zone and Golden Boy to renegotiate his contract. I mean, I'm telling you, he's got a lot of shit out there where, like, he gets mad at his promoter and goes to social media.
It's weird.
Yeah.
That's so strange going to social media with that. You just call somebody and talk to them. I don't get it.
I don't know, but remember, Canelo and Oscar didn't talk for many years, and they only dealt with each other through lawyers. So, some people just don't want to talk to you. Jacob Sims, $5. You got the timeline wrong, Ness. Plant fought the Subway dude after he won the title. Okay. Even worse. You see what I'm saying? They get the title and they start fighting nondescripts till they get the Canelo fight. It's the same shit, bro. It's the same shit. Just wait around for the big fight. The shit is getting boring, man. Fred Robinson, $5. You was about to say something, I mean?
Yeah, man, I got to cut out for a second, man. King Amin of Essex 1 on IG, King Amin of Essex 1 on Twitter, Championship Rounds on YouTube. And before I go, Andy Cruz, man. Ness, I thought he looked better than what you give him credit for. You disrespecting him for his power. I thought he's improving on his style. He doesn't have to knock people. Like, he reminds me a lot of Lomo in that his punches seem a lot harder because he's catching people on angles where they don't see it coming. And that becomes an impressive thing to do, with repetition and rhythm. The other thing is, shout out to Dina Thorslin. She's the unified bantamweight champ, WBC, WBO, defended her title via 8th round stoppage over Mary Romero. So the bantamweight division, people are not really talking about her. Nina Hughes, she's got a belt. Ebony Bridges needs something. Mio Yoshida is somebody. Call out her name. She's becoming the boogie woman, man. I'm out of here.
All right,
Jersey.
I got Did I get to that? Fred Robinson. He says all this Canelo versus Benavidez stuff can be solved if the WBC do its job and mandate and send it to purse bid. Yeah, that's not gonna help, bro. Again, Canelo has said no one dictates for him, right? You're not gonna tell him what to do. He told you that with the Gennady 1 fight, right? So since then, if you've noticed, no one really mandates Canelo because you're gonna lose the payday as a sanctioning body. When Canelo fights, the sanctioning body gets paid every time. So they'll never mandate Canelo the way they mandated Earl. They know Crawford, I meant to say, doesn't have a promoter. They know he don't got the money. Like, they knew he was in a contract. Like, they don't do that to Canelo. The one time that I can remember was Derevyanchenko and the IBF, and remember that it was more of a golden boy thing. Canelo's on record, saying he never wanted to drop that belt, and that instead it was golden boy, and obviously his issues with Oscar and them not speaking directly, and shit got lost in translation and fucked up. But they rarely strip Canelo, bro. Like, and they don't do that to Floyd either. Like, just they don't look at the WBA. Tank said, I don't want to be elevated, so they just got rid of his belt, and now he's the only champ. Like, no one fucks with the money.
It's a sanctioning fee, and it's 3% or whatever it is.
Allegedly 3%. Allegedly. Now, don't forget, some of these fighters, like a Canelo and a Tank, could have a negotiated amount. Like Wilder.
Oh, really?
Like
so
Wilder,
it's negotiable?
Some. Like Wilder's on record saying he used to pay $40,000 every defense. That's 400. Still 400 grand, player. Shit, you could buy a house.
What you mean 40,000?
$40,000 sanctioning fee every time he defend that belt. He had to pay them.
Why'd you say 400 grand? I'm confused.
Times 10 title defenses.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
And again, that's assuming they were all. That's assuming they were all negotiated. Obviously,
that's wild.
But that's my point. That's my point. Obviously, WBC wasn't trying to take 40,000 on no motherfucking Fury fights. Maybe it changed then. All I'm saying is everybody is different, though. Yeah, they say 3%, but some people get negotiated. Like Canelo, for instance. I dropped your belt. I'm Canelo. I don't need a belt. I dropped your WBC. You tried to force me to fight Gennady. You supposed to be a Mexican, and I'm looking at it on his shoes. You supposed to be a Mexican sanctioning body. You pushing for him. Take your fucking belt.
People forget that the last undisputed welterweight before Crawford should have been Baldomir, but he didn't want to pay those sanctioning fees. So he's like, nope. And it remained Zab was the last official.
I got Sequoia, $20. Peace, G. I feel like Marquez, Morales, Pac-Man, and Barrera were the only ones who fought near prime years. I could be wrong, though. I don't know what you mean for you mean. I guess he's trying to elaborate on our conversation, and maybe he means fought those guys when they were supposed to
in their primes. Yeah. That's not true.
Yeah, because I don't know. I got major issues with Juan Manuel Marquez. He had a great career, but he did the same thing, and this is what I'm saying. If you watch boxing, you seen him do the same thing with Pacquiao. He refused to fight other people because all he wanted was Pacquiao. And we could say he was obsessed because he felt he won. But we could also say, bro, it's a fucking payday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. Damien, you shitted on Tank and Frank, but Berlanga is cool?
You shit on Tank and Frank too? Because I did.
I did.
I did that.
I shitted on Frank and Tank. I shitted on Frank and Tank because Tank didn't send an offer to Shakur
I'm
to
with
unify.
you.
To
This is
unify.
part.
But you see, this is the double standard that these guys got. Has Canelo unified at the 54 division? Yes. 60 division? Yes. 68? Yes. Has he undisputed? Yes. Tank has not. So, of course, I'm mad at a champion fighting a contender when said champion has been a pro for 11 years and never once unified. And right
I'm with
now
you.
is the only time that both champions are free to negotiate, free from dates, but they chose not to. Or he, as the A side, chose not to. So, yeah, I gave him shit.
I'm with you.
Canelo undisputed a
Those
division, you know what I'm saying? Canelo did
those
what he did. You know, they're not on the same level. People,
those five
I get
guys.
people want Benavidez, but Canelo and Tank ain't on the same level. So the super chat and try to compare it, just, it won't work. But go ahead.
No, I was gonna say those four guys or five if you include Matthias. If they're not fighting each other, I don't really want to like. One of them should be fighting another one of them. So when I see Frank Martin, I'm like, okay, well, Tank's gonna destroy Frank Martin, and you still get all these prime fights right now just sitting there and marinating. And like what you said before, maybe we'll get it in a couple of years, and that won't be too late. But why not right fucking now?
But
Why
dude,
not?
this is what I'm saying about the double standard, right? It's like Canelo has to fight Benavidez. He is ducking. Tank ain't. Tank ain't.
I mean,
Devin
I
Devin did
did
an
it the same way.
Devin did an entire lifetime at 35, got all the belts at 35. Tank's not ducking Devin. Devin is ducking Tank because he left the division and he won't take a catch weight in a rehydration. Like, boxing is so fucked up. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
no, that's
Like,
true.
we pick and choose who we want to defend and who we want to criticize.
That's true.
It's
That's true.
pretty pathetic.
I'm criticizing both of them. So
But we got Baby Joker. Shout out to Antonio Benavidez, the Belgian monster. I don't know what bothers me more, Marco's boxing talk or the glaring sun on his window behind his bald head. Yo, what's up with y'all
Damn.
hating on Marcos, man?
damn, that was rude.
Nah, these guys are mean, bro. You should see the shit they say about me. Fred Robinson, $5. Why do we have rankings if the undisputed champion is fighting guys not ranked in the division? Same reason we have rankings in all other divisions, because rankings matter until they don't. I mean, this is what I'm saying. You're picking and choosing a super chat and be mad at Canelo, but where was your super chat or your anger when Tank was number one and Devin was the WBC champion? See, we forget these things and we try to sweep them under the rug so that, you know, I don't know, you fucking don't want to tell the truth. But you talking about rankings, I want to see another $5 super chat and be like, yo, you right. Tank should have fought Devin when he was the number one. But he didn't, right? He didn't. And you didn't super chat to be mad and call him a duck then either. Y'all never call him a duck. There's so many people you don't call a duck, but Canelo is. And that's why he's the face of the sport. $5 from Damien. Frank is top 5 in 135 right now, question mark. So you're asking me, is he top 5? So I'll check. 35.
I don't care if he's number one.
Frank is, oh shit, he's not top 5. He's not top 5. So shit, bro. He's not. He's actually in the ring. He is number 6. So you said is Tank top 5 in 135. You didn't say top 5 in WBA sanction. So when you consider the entire division, the ring has put him at number 6. So they have put Shakur, they feel is better than Frank. William is doing better than Frank. Isak Cruz is doing better than Frank. Tank Davis is doing better than Frank. And Vasil Lomachenko is, in their eyes, doing more than Frank. So that's your answer, buddy. Is Berlanga top 5 at 68? I will check.
He can't be. Can he?
Edgar is today, which rankings are not updated. These are outdated. He is in the ring number 9 as of February 14th, which was 11 days ago, which means with this win, he could move up and possibly be. I mean, realistically, I can't see him jumping anybody with that win. So maybe with that win, they put him number 6. But even at number 9, you see how Tank fans trying to laugh at Nestor for championing a Berlanga fight. It don't make sense. Frank is 6, Berlanga's 9. How you mad at me? You feel me? Like you championing for the number 5. I'm championing for the number 6. How you mad at me? Same shit. Thank you for showing us that. And also, everyone that's digesting this, factor in again that me and Marco just discussed that after this win, he will move up. However many slots, we don't know, but he will move up. Unlike Frank, who hasn't fought and won't fight till he gets the Tank fight. Just saying. Facts over narratives. We got Fred Robinson, $5. You got me messed up. I definitely want Dev versus Tank, but I don't see no super chats about Tank ducking Dev like Canelo ducking David. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't see that. We just I want equality. You feel me? And we don't get that. We only get the bashing of certain fighters, or should I say, a certain fighter. But phone lines are open if you want to go ahead and give your take on what took place yesterday. Feel free. Discord available. Twitter Spaces is available. We got James Benitez. What up?
Yo, Ness, come back to me. I'm in the car wash.
Chad, Canada.
What up? First call of the day.
What up with you?
So, I watched last night. It was a good night. Do you feel, Ness, like after the Vegas event that Matchroom did and how disappointed you were with that, did this kind of make up for that? Because I thought it was a pretty good night, too.
Wait, what? I was disappointed about what?
The Conor Ben night. Remember that night? Like you kind of were feeling like they didn't really hit it.
Yeah, no, I felt like that Conor Ben night felt more of a UK show. Absolutely, this felt way more American. You kidding me? That shit was a fucking movie, bro. It's a fucking movie.
Yeah.
It was
I was thinking
it was a nice little intimate event for sure.
Yeah, I checked to see if you were live last night because it literally popped into my head after about 2 or 3 fights. I was thinking like, man, this is a good night. But just quickly, like,
I was
congrats
at the
to
fights.
Vargas.
That's why I didn't go live. I was live at the fight.
Yeah, I heard that in your monologue this morning. Yeah, like Vargas was great night for Vargas. That's all you can say. Great night for Vargas. And anybody that wants to put him down because he got knocked down, it's just nonsense. I mean, that kind of reminds me of back when Ryan Garcia fought Campbell and got put on his ass, and everyone was shitting on him after the fight. When in reality, isn't this why we watch boxing? Isn't this the whole? Isn't that what makes a great night? I don't think fans understand what it is to be put on your ass and come back and win a fight. People don't understand what it takes for the fighter and the corner. Man, Vargas had a great night, and Rodriguez, he was a good opponent, but I think the biggest problem was not enough power, and he wasn't able to push Vargas back at all. Vargas was nice, patient, consistent, kept coming forward, kept applying pressure, and it was beautiful. He carried out the plan great, even after getting knocked down. No panic. I also liked Rivera, the fight before that one. Versus Dominguez. I thought Rivera looked nice. I mean, Dominguez, I thought he could have done a bit better. he was effective on the inside at throwing off Rivera. I feel like if he could have done that towards the end of the rounds more and make that push, he might have been able to steal some rounds. But Dominguez just didn't have it for Rivera. But my concern for Vargas now is if he does end up getting an Inoue fight, I mean, Inoue is no Rodriguez, right? So Vargas has got his hands full. If with
he's
any
not
with
getting
any
in a way. He's not getting in a way. He's pretty. I think he said it in our interview. He's pretty confident of who he's going to title shot versus. And even yesterday, after everything was over, I bumped into him in the hotel lobby, and I'm like, yo, congrats, whatever. And on the way exiting, I'm like, yo, hopefully everything works out. He's like, nah, title shot next. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an interim or some shit. Maybe he gets an interim with
Sounds
Yoshida.
like
Maybe with Sho Ishida,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. But
yeah,
if it's a Inoue probably will sleep him because of his power.
Yeah, Inoue will be tough for him. I don't think he's got enough experience yet for Inoue, but
And to be
but
clear,
I love what he's.
To be
Yeah,
clear,
yeah.
just for the casual fans, we're talking Takuma Inoue, not fucking the other one, the monster.
Right. Hey, I just want to say quick too, like to Marco. Is Marco still there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. So going
What's
back, like I hear what he was saying about how glossy, the Four Kings and just the nostalgia of all that time, right? But yeah, like if you look at Leonard versus Hagler, like at the end of the day, Sugar Ray Leonard, he did wait out Hearns in a big way. He knew he couldn't beat Hearns in his prime. He let Hearns have a whole bunch of wars. I could list probably 5 or 6 fights, including Hearns and a few guys you might know. But when they finally agreed to it, there was a whole bunch of back and forth to negotiate the fight. And, Hagler insisted on, he wanted to be the face of the fight and he wanted the money. And actually, Ray Leonard was smart and was able to negotiate a lot of the details with the gloves and the ring size and the rounds. And a lot of people think that's how he was end up winning,
All the shit they give Canelo shit for. He wants a bigger ring. He wants a smaller ring. He wants you to do this. Every A-side does this shit, bro. These dudes out here with the nostalgia just try to forget on purpose.
I care about
it was all
that negotiations, and the fight happened. So
check him out.
But Marco,
now he wants to say he cares that the fight happened, bro. So then, if it's like that, close your eyes, wake up when this one happens, because it will. Just like that one.
Wait, no.
Will.
You have to say not when, if.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. You saying that as a pessimist. Back then you'd have been living in that era. You'd have been saying if too. Then.
Nah. Hearns,
man.
I don't know what the caller's talking about. The Hearns fight happened 3 times. The first fight they were both young men. Second fight they were a little older.
Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard, not Hearns.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not Hearns. Hagler, I said. Sorry, did I say Hearns? I don't know.
Said that first.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, I kind of got where you were coming from, but I just thought I'd add that. But whatever, really. Anyway. I just want to say quickly, I know my time's up, but listen, Ness, Canelo's freedom to pick and choose his opponents, if he's going to stay in the division for 5 more years, it's going to be a problem when it comes to the rankings and a lot of these guys' careers. Like, it's starting to get a little messy.
Listen, this is what I'm saying, and I got to go because obviously your time is up.
Yeah, I get it. Just drop me and I'll listen.
This is what I'm saying. When you guys start calling in to tell Crawford to vacate, then we can have that energy for Canelo. But until then, Canelo is at least defending undisputed. When's the last time Crawford did that? Ain't he been undisputed in 2 divisions and ain't never done that? We need to stop with this unnecessary pressure on Canelo that we don't put on no one else. No one else. It's kind of fucking wild. It's like y'all obsessed with the dude. No one else. You understand? Like, he's defended undisputed 3 times. All right, he defended him versus guys you don't want. Crawford never defended undisputed.
Yes, I think Tank
Josh
gets a lot of
Taylor.
pressure too.
Who?
Tank gets a lot of pressure too. Him and Canelo get the most pressure.
My dude, how could you get a lot of pressure? No one calls you a duck. You duck Gary Russell, Tevin Farmer, Lomachenko, and now Devin Haney.
No, but my point is, when you're that popular, you're going to get that kind of pressure. And Tank and Canelo are the two that get all that criticism.
What pressure? Listen, Canelo, people want him to fight David and David, Morrell and Benavidez.
Yeah.
Tank's pressure is Martin and Rayo. Man, cut the shit, bro. Like, this is not the show to get an interview. Over here, we tell the truth, bro. Like, Canelo's pressure is David Morrell and fucking David Benavidez.
I wouldn't even put Morrell in that.
Tank's pressure is Frank Martin and what the fuck is the other name? Rayo?
I wouldn't even put Morrell in that. It's just Benavidez.
Of course,
Canelo.
no, it's not. It's Morrell. He's on that side of the street. He's signed to Al. He's with Louis DeCubas.
Whatever he is, he doesn't have enough fights yet.
That's how these PBC guys work, right? The PBC guys work like that. You got to get down and lay down. Roll out. If you over there, you get the fight. Well, that's who Tank got over there. That's his fake pressure. This who Canelo got over there. That's his real pressure. It's not the same. It's not the same. Never been. But they always trying to link the two. It's like they not the same, bro. They don't move the same.
Tank should fight Shakur, and then the winner gets the winner of Haney Garcia, and then we just old school it. But
yeah, but that would be a perfect world, and that would be assuming that people willing to move up 5 pounds, and not have rehydrations, not have catch weights, not have moles in the camp.
I'm curious how much.
Not lions in the camp, moles in the camp.
I'm curious how much of these catch weights and all these other things went on back in the 80s and 90s. You think it was just as much?
I'm sure, man. Contracts, legal boxing contracts literally exist +2, -2, or +3, -3. So it's like, I'm fighting you at 147 +3 or -3. Like, it's only when titles are on the line that these things become.
But I'm talking about like a rehydration clause. I like us to somebody to research that. When was the first time that jumped into play in a contract? Because it has to be something new-ish.
I mean, it's always going to be a smaller guy moving up.
Right, but when was the last time when was the first time a contract in a mega fight says the night of the fight, you can't go past whatever weight?
I don't know about the first time, but the last time is Tank and Ryan.
Right, but when was, because that wasn't a thing back in the day, I don't think.
Well, no, right? Isn't there rumor or truth? Wait, there's rumor or truth that Canelo. I don't know. I haven't done the research, but the callers call in here and say that I'm pretty sure Fats has said that Kovalev, which again I don't believe to be true, but I'm pretty sure he said Kovalev had a rehydration clause, or maybe even Jacobs.
That's still kind of this generation. When you go down to for example, when Sugar Ray fought Donnie Lalonde for the light heavyweight championship, and which Sugar Ray Leonard won, that would be a time where there would be a rehydration clause where he'd say, Donnie Lalonde, I'm going up 2 weights. I'm curious if there was one, because if any ever time there should be, it should be then, and if any fighter
it would have been
Leonard.
That's exactly he moved up 2 divisions to fight Kovalev. But again, there wasn't no rehydration on the Bivol fight, so I really don't believe that. I mean, if somebody got an article, I'll certainly read it. Fats Counterpunch.
Yo.
What's good, man? Why people be hating on this dude, Berlanga, man? I ain't never seen him fight, but every time I see he ready to have a fight, people say, "Oh, he a bum" and all this, but it seemed like he be drawing the attention from the crowd and shit. They say he be selling out himself. Like, why people don't like him?
Because he bites people.
Like, literally?
Yeah, he literally bit a dude in the neck. You don't remember that?
He was having
a tough time in the fight and he bit a dude.
Yeah, I never watched none of his fights, so that's why I asked. But yeah, that's crazy though. That's crazy. I be hearing his name a lot and shit, but people be saying like he a mop and all this shit. But I mean, had he lost yet or something?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I probably gotta watch him fight, man. They be saying he a bum and shit. Like I be like, damn, but his name always be ringing and shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. And then Andy Cruz, I mean, I haven't seen his pro debut yet, but I keep hearing that he the goods. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Is that true?
Pro debut. He on his third fight already.
No, I'm saying I've been hearing since.
He the goods in the sense that he gonna get the job done. He's technically sound, but he hasn't developed the killer instinct yet, or he just don't have power.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause they be talking like he real like he real good entertainer. I never seen his pro fights yet, so I don't really know. I don't really know about all that. But Ness, man, hey, I came to kill you again today, man. You narrative switching, you narrative starting again.
Huh?
You gotta stop this.
It all depends what you heard.
Nah, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. When it come to Tank, here you go talking about. Here you go. Oh, don't nobody put this pressure on Tank. You's a motherfucking lie. You hear me calling this show all the time. People think that I don't like Tank. Like Tank not one of my. No. I'm just saying. Like people hear me calling the show think I don't like Tank. Man, we've been saying Tank ducking Haney and ducking these guys. Don't sit here and make it seem like ain't nobody putting no pressure on him to fight nobody. You gotta stop that.
I mean, you not, because remember, you and I were arguing about how good of a fight Frank and Tank is in your opinion. You see, if you were keeping that same energy, well, then you would be saying what we're saying about Canelo. No opponent is a good opponent unless it's David. Same thing for Tank. No opponent is a good opponent unless it's... All right.
That's his who. I
thought
you was ready to say something.
Everybody got different opinions.
You go narrative switching.
No. Listen,
hold on,
I'm done with Devin and Tank. I'm done with it because Devin said he not coming down, and I don't like arguing with Tank delusional fans that want rehydrations and catchways. So I pointed my attention to the dude with the green belt, the belt Floyd had and Muhammad Ali had. You know what I'm saying? The one that they put your face on. Tank has yet to have a belt that got his face on it. That's all I'm saying. Fight that man, Shakur right there.
Got you. But again, you narrative switching. So the thing is this, I've been consistent all this time. You've been hearing me saying, bro, if it ain't Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying?
But like, you cool with Frank. So you narrative switching.
But hold up. I'm not, because I've been saying the same thing. I say, I don't want to see no Eastside Cruz. I said, if Tank want duck Haney and don't want to fight Haney, I said, okay, cool. At least give us as a paid or Frank Martin fight. I've been saying that because it's stylistically. Don't style make fights.
So you saying
no? Hold on. Don't.
Yes. Styles make fights. Style make fights.
All right.
Style make fights.
Okay then.
But this is what I'm hearing. Since Tank ain't gonna fight none of the guys we want, I gotta pick and choose from the worst, and this is the best of the worst.
No, that's what you saying. I'm just saying stylistically, when as a matchup, as we look at it, it's a good fight.
So I'll rephrase it. Tank ain't fighting the guys who I think could beat him. So this is the best of the guys who we know can't beat him.
It's worse for Tank because he has 4 people to choose from.
I don't agree with that. But I don't agree with that though.
Oh, you think Frank could beat him?
I said no. I think Frank a live dog in this fight. The same way I thought he's a live dog against him and Shakur.
Listen, live dog. I don't want to use that
live
phrase.
Live dog meaning like he not a bum, man.
I don't want to. But I don't want to. I ain't say that either. But I don't want to use that phrase because that phrase don't tell the audience whether you think he could win. We want to know if you.
Yeah, he got a chance of winning. Yeah, he got anybody.
No,
come on, man. It's boxing, yo. He do got a chance. He do got a chance.
Yeah,
I'm not ready to sit here and say,
chance,
nah. I mean, people were saying the same shit about Frank and Shakur. I mean, so Frank Martin is a C-level fighter? That's what you're saying?
Frank Martin is nowhere near Tank's level. That's what we're saying.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that. I said, are you saying that Frank Martin is a C-level fighter is what I'm asking.
We just saying that we believe Frank will not be a favorite.
B+.
I did okay. Of course, man. Come on, man. That's a dumbass point. Of course, he's not gonna be the favorite,
and we both saying that we also believe Tank wins. The opposite of what you saying.
No, I didn't say
wins
Tank
easily.
wouldn't win. What the hell is y'all talking about? Look, see what I mean by the narrative switching? And then you breaking fake news. I told you was breaking fake news too. You talking about, oh, Tank rejected 25 million. I said, bruh, how the hell you was saying say he rejected 25 million? So he got offered more money to fight Ben than Haney? You talking about it's facts. It's facts. Just
It's
for
upside.
the other day.
We played the audio.
No, you didn't. No. Just for the other day, Tank came out. Tank
showed
came
the
on and
email.
posted a screenshot.
And showed the
Come
email.
on, bro. Like you narrative spreading, bro. You spreading narrative.
So
like,
hold up.
All to protect Canelo is crazy.
Hold up, because you either don't like know or you are the one narrative switching. Hold on 1 second.
He has a clear Baltimore accent, so we know what side he's on.
So listen. Just hear me out. Do you believe that Tank's Ryan contract said he was gonna get $40 million?
Of course not, man.
Okay. So when Eddie sends you a $10 million guarantee and says with pay-per-view, UK pay-per-view, ticket sales, you could get up to 15 to 25 million, and I play the audio, I play Eddie Hearns' audio saying it, how am my narrative switching?
Because your title said Tanks reject 25 million. That's what your title say.
And
Don't
didn't
say
Eddie,
that. No,
didn't Eddie say they could make that? Didn't Eddie say they could make that?
They probably could have. They probably could have made more, or they could have made less.
Hold
on. Or they could have made less.
But that's what the promoter is saying, right? That's what the promoter is saying.
But they also could have made less.
Now look. Let's eliminate that. And let's get to they could have made less, so you can see that I'm not a liar. And the thing is, again, I just know the business, you don't. I'm not here to belittle you. I'm here to help you. Check this out.
Of course.
How many pay-per-view buys you think Conor Ben versus Tank would have done?
Come on, man. I don't know.
Give me a guess.
I'm not into the fan of your talk. I don't know.
No.
I don't know.
We need a guess.
I don't know. You guess.
We need a guess. I can't guess because if I guess, I'm cheating you in the conversation.
Let's say 250,000. I don't know. Let's just put that out there.
So I'm gonna take that number, but I'm just gonna ask a secondary question. Like, you really think Tank at this day in his career is going back to 250?
With Conor Ben, it's possible.
Okay.
What are you saying?
Okay, now I'm not gonna argue that you feel an international star is gonna do the same amount as Isak Cruz.
An international what?
He's not.
Conor Ben?
Is he
Conor
not?
Ben gets a lot of views overseas.
Oh my God, man.
So as you can see, you never had no bell. You know what I'm saying? So I'm giving you free time. But is Conor Ben not on ESPN? Is he? They don't show him there. They don't talk about him there. But let me ask you: do they talk about Tank on Great Britain America, the one the Fury is always on? Do they mention him there?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't listen to those stations.
Where do they mention Tank? Where do they that's the definition of an international star. You know, someone that is mentioned in multiple different countries.
I'm
not
pretty
just
sure
in
they
America.
probably mentioned Tank over there. I'm pretty sure they mentioned Tank over there. Hadn't he fought over there before?
Okay, but are they gonna mention Tank on their day-to-day shows, the way they talk about UK citizen? No. But we talk about Ben on a consistent basis.
Man, you a fucking liar. Don't you make it seem like Ben Anthony Joshua or something,
I gotta
man.
go.
No.
I gave you too much free time. No.
Hold on, because you making it seem like Ben
I gotta go.
Anthony.
You tripping, bro. You tripping. First of all, you forgetting that the Conor Ben fight was made with Eubank. And that got crazy publicity because it was the two Sons of Legends redoing the same fight. Like, you just don't know, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Ben has been on many different publications, both in the U.S. and in different countries. The dude lived in Spain. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm arguing with dudes that don't know and have an agenda. So you telling me a dude that lived in Spain, speaks fluent Spanish, his father's from the UK, is a living legend, fights in America and the UK, somehow is not an international star. All right, cool, man. I'm gonna move on, man. This is why it's crazy giving free time sometimes, but I love the debate. You know I love doing this shit. FP trucking $5. Berlanga is getting better, but Canelo too soon. Now I hear you, man. McLovin $5. It's Sunday, and Ness is preaching from the Survivor Scroll from Carlos in Delano County. We got Fred Robinson right back at us. That's definitely his fourth. We're going to drop a bomb for the dub right now. Ness, we've been having the same conversation about Canelo for years, even when he should have fought Charlo and Andrade at their best. Charlo and Andrade. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, definitely he should have fought Charlo, bro. You know, we've said that. You know, he got that belt created for him. That Charlo situation, I don't defend. You know, I just look at it that he looked at it the same way as Andrade is the only thing I can think of. Like, he felt like whatever Charlo had done at the time wasn't enough compared to the legacy that he built for himself by skipping Charlo and fighting Kovalev. Because I'm pretty sure that's how it happened, right? Damien, $5. Hold on a minute, Damien. That's definitely the dub for Damien. Drop a bomb. He said, Berlanga is ranked in the top 10, so I'm cool with it. 100 emoji. Yeah, I mean, you know, shout out to Frank Martin and everybody that's cool with Tank fighting Frank Martin, who's ranked in the top 10. $5 more from Damien. Salute to you, champ. ESPN.com, Kovalev versus Canelo, hydration clause. There you go. Send me the article, though. You know what I'm saying? Send me the article, though. Who we got? James.
Yo, Ness, Marco, you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Yo, Ness, man. Yeah, you got to kill them calls, man, a little bit quicker, man. You know, Fats is my homie and shit, man, but he ain't talking about none of the greatness that was displayed last night. He was a little harsh on dang on Andy Cruz and everything, but he gave an excellent boxing display. But, man, I'm going to go ahead and just keep it on just the title of the show and everything, man. Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga definitely done shown that he does deserve an eight-figure payday. Why does he deserve an eight-figure payday? Because, like you said last night was a movie similar to what, like a tank event.
Nah. Don't be exaggerating, bro.
Let's stop it. I'm not
how it look for
exaggerating.
you on TV? Because I was there live. How did it look for y'all?
Man, it looked packed the fuck out, man. It looked like a good event, man. It looked like somewhere where I should have flown in, stayed in my pop's crib in Orlando. Man, bro, it was a good event, man. It was a good event. Only when he gets on a bigger stage and a bigger venue, you know, more Puerto Ricans gonna come out, man. Like, look, man, he's doing that there. And that's not even his hometown, man. Dave Benavidez ain't doing that shit in Arizona. Munguia is doing that type of shit in Arizona.
To be fair,
that's why he doesn't deserve the fight.
To be fair, David did more in Arizona. He was like
he sell out every time.
I think he was like less than 100 short of 10,000.
So they ain't selling out then. That's what you're telling me, right?
Oh, I don't know what they scaled it to. It all, you know, the sellout is dependent on what they scaling it to.
Nigga, Ness, you know what it is, man. It's either it is or it ain't, man. He ain't it, man. He ain't it. That's why he don't deserve to fight, man. Look, Berlanga moves the needle in the media. Berlanga has a great social media following. Berlanga sells tickets everywhere. Berlanga's stepping up in competition and put on a stellar performance, man. A lot of these niggas ain't even trying to step up or even fight their peers, and they supposed to be so-called monsters and shit. where Berlanga's taking the right steps, building up his profile and everything. And yes, and he's a hell of an attraction, so he definitely deserves a Canelo fight, man. I mean, with that being said, it's going to be an interesting test, man. He may rise to the occasion. He may not. But he does check the boxes more than Dave Benavidez. He's more intriguing of a fight than a Bazani or however the fuck you say his name. But Billy doesn't deserve to fight and shit like that. Let's keep it real. We just found out who the fuck he was a couple weeks ago. And Charlo, who may get the fight only because of the contract already made. But let's be honest, man. Berlanga would beat Charlo if they fought right now. With that being said, man, you got to give the kid a whole lot of credit, man,
That's
for
a good
doing what he's
ass
doing to
fight
this
right
sport.
now. I ain't gonna front because Berlanga he's there to be hit by Charlo. He don't move or got the activity of Munguia. Like I feel Munguia could beat Charlo for sure, but
Bruh, I know
I
Berlanga
don't know.
can,
I
man.
don't know that fight with that's a good fight. Berlanga and Charlo
I
right
said that.
now. That's a
Yeah,
great fight.
that's only if Al Heyman or his team or whatever let Charlo just make a phone call across the street. But that's not going to happen. But it's a great fucking fight. And if he proved himself against the Charlo, y'all believe like I believe of Berlanga and everything that he's the future face of boxing, man. He's the second coming. He's going to be great. Y'all got all in y'all panties in a bunch and everything when the KO stopped. But y'all ain't see that high level skill like he was, like people pleasant said he was when he was an amateur. Now look at him, man. He's back to his KOs. And don't be surprised, man. He had a short camp when he came back against Quigley. He had a 6 months camp. That's why he looked so good and so in shape. Man, if he gets Canelo in fucking September, imagine how great he's going to be. Just trust and believe, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to the community, man. I'll holler at you on the next one, Ness.
All right. Bro, that's bananas. The zone dropped the ball. I've never seen them do this. They haven't put out Berlanga highlights. That's like rare. Very rare, bro. It's pretty lame, man. Jay Billy.
You.
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Marcos putting in that work. Ness, you see my counterpunch?
I didn't, bro. Where?
I just said it's all good, dog. You came right to me, but motherfuckers
Oh,
talking
I see
crazy
it.
all
Came in
this
at
morning.
11:12.
Motherfucker. Yeah. You sure? So motherfuckers already talking crazy. First, Ness, I gotta get on you, dog, because I already told you about this before. But you got this liking to these Baltimore dudes, dog. Like I don't know what it is. Like they your nephews or something. Like Fast just said, and I hate we got a pile on Fast right now. I fuck with Fast. Fast said he ain't never seen a Berlanga fight. You feel me?
Or a
You gotta call it
Cruz.
casual.
Or a
Come
Cruz
on,
fight.
fam. Why you ain't call your nephew a casual like you call us hardcores?
Because
Why didn't you call your nephew a casual?
I was more trapped in the fact that like he's setting
You was taking it back
narratives.
to it. Yeah, I understand. Well, oh yeah, fuck that. Let's talk about Berlanga. He said he don't know why Berlanga gets the hate and shit like that. First, I'm sorry. I'm going out of order. Let's talk about Junto Nakatani first. That's greatness. I don't know what James was talking about Berlanga greatness. Let's talk about Junto, the heavy-handed, slick Japanese. Like Ness, did you just say Inoue, Lil Inoue will beat Nakatani? You'll
No.
favor Inoue in that fight. Oh, I'm tripping. Okay. I thought I
Yeah,
heard it wrong. I knew I
no.
heard something wrong. My bad,
No,
dog. Because
we
I
was
was
talking
about to
about the
rank
kid
up.
that fought on the Berlanga card that's at 118 that's gonna fight Takama Inoue.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work either. Takama's cool, but I hope Junto goes ahead and undisputes that division and chases after that Inoue fight. You feel me? That's the fight right there. They need to go ahead and start pushing that fight already top rank. That's the fight right there. Like I'm trying to imagine in my head how that fight would go. Like credit to Santiago because after the first round, I didn't see how Santiago was going to be able to get on the inside. But he started to do his little leap in, started catching Junto on the chin. And I think it did affect him a little bit, but he got back on his shit. He stayed sharp, and like I said, that boy is heavy-handed. Like if Inoue takes one of his punches, I remember what Donaire's punches did to him. and that was at a lower division. So at 122, if Junto touches Inoue, man, we gonna see something. I feel like so. I most definitely want to see that fight. Credit to Junto. So let's talk about Berlanga. I can't believe motherfuckers just said this guy that bites people on the ear. I'll give credit to his patience. Yes, I did see him a little bit more patient. He did throw a little elbow. You feel me? It was a little elbow coming out the clinch. Was that frustration, or was that you hitting me on the break, so I'm about to get my little get back? Fuck around and find out. It could be either one. But he was a little bit more patient. But why are we talking about him even for a Canelo fight? This is his first fight in over a year and a half. You feel me? Like his last fight was in 2022.
Yeah, the reason,
Am I right?
the reason is, wait, I got a sound bite to set the mood, right? Where we at?
Gotta come quick with it, thug.
Politics as usual.
Politics as usual. So, what y'all don't know is that last night, Mendoza showed the media, and by Mendoza, Gilberto Mendoza, the president of WBA, allegedly showed that there was messages that, last minute that fight was some sort of eliminator. I'm sure you heard it on the telecast.
That's crazy.
So, yeah, they politically put Berlanga in position. Also, from my monologue, I told you that even though this was a matchroom show, there were heavy rumors amongst media and in the convention center at the Caribbean Royale that Berlanga could get the Canelo fight and that the performance was riding on it, that there is a $50 million offer to fight Berlanga. So, yeah, man, money talks, man. Money talks. But hold on. Let me, because we're gonna forget about that time. Let me just give me
Yo,
1 second.
You cutting out.
I said, hold on. We're gonna forget about the time. Give me 1 second. I wanna read something, right? Wanna read something real quick. These are my DMs. Somebody sent me this. Where is it? Boom. So this says, the fight with Benavidez may take a while, or it may be never happen. But it depends on many things, Reynoso told ESPN Mexico. There were fights that never took place, that of Lennox Lewis with Riddick Bowe. We just talked about that here with Marcos. That of Julio Cesar Chavez with Terry Norris. That of Eric Morales with Juan Manuel Marquez. Oh, is that two Mexicans that never fought? Two legends, too. Two guys that never, no callers call into here to say aren't legends. But let's keep going. Class is in session.
Yeah.
And none of those stopped them going to the Hall of Fame. There were fights that, although they took time, ended up being made. Now, this is Eddie. This is Eddie showing you, like, yo, chill, pump your fucking brakes. Like that of Mayweather and Pacquiao. Among the fighters, there is no fear. We just hope that the conditions are met to face Benavidez. So, again, I say Matchroom got $50 million for Canelo to fight Edgar Berlanga. What does PBC have for David? Because the last offer got deleted. The last offer was retracted. What does PBC have for David? Stop saying Canelo ducking a dude when his manager already told you they've never received an offer for David.
All right, man. A little tangent real quick. We don't want the Berlanga fight, but we can't be mad at Canelo for taking 50 mil. I don't care what position you in. You know you taking that 50.
Billy,
everybody
you get free time.
You taking that shit.
You gonna get free time. I just want to remind him because your words triggered me, right? You said we can't be mad at Canelo for taking 50 mil. You know who else they said that about? We can't be mad at Bud for jumping out the negotiations and going to get 10 million. That fighter still be there. Remember that? Even Earl said, yo, you left. And everybody said, bro, that's 10 million. Bro, that's 10 million. Bro, that's 10 million. This is what I'm saying. Double standards. They ain't going to keep the same energy for
Yep.
Canelo.
Yep.
They
They did
wanted
say that about that 10
they
mil.
wanted their boy Crawford to go get that bag. That's generational worth. You crazy? That's 10 million. You don't walk away from 10 million. Ness.
I said the same thing. That's my boy Bud. I said go get that 10. I said, Bud, go get that 10. I'm telling Nello, go get that 50, man. I don't want to see the Berlanga fight. I'm still gonna watch that shit. You know what I'm saying? So Canelo, he paid the cost to be the boss, and people be mad at that. That's why you can't compare Tank to Canelo. But this ain't a Tank show. So let's get back to Berlanga. I think Berlanga has the skills, but he needs to get with a different, like he needs to bring somebody in, a trainer or something like that. I think like a Abel Sanchez, somebody that's gonna get him on the jab. Somebody like Bomac. I don't know, man. I really like a Bomac with the tools that Berlanga has.
I don't know
He
because by get him on a jab, do you mean throw more jabs? Because he did land
yeah.
every right hand off of a jab.
Nash, I don't. I think it's you might have been too high up. You know, they probably pushed the crowd back a little too far. You feel me? It was a little too packed. Berlanga was getting touched. My boy was getting touched. You feel me? Like you said, he didn't throw a punch that first round.
Yeah, I don't know. You
But
might need
when
to
he was
you might
landing,
need to rewatch that. I had the best seat in the house, bro. I couldn't see Berlanga getting touched like the way you making it seem. McCrory was
man,
shitting in his pants. He was on the back foot. He was
he
defensive.
was.
You know,
Fact.
I,
But he literally had a bruise when he got up on the ropes. And yo, that bitch was electric when he got up on the ropes, and the crowd they was going crazy. Like
like
that
I'm watching.
4K
I'm
sounded
literally
about
watching
10.
highlights here. Like there's a left hook exchange. I seen like a straight left, maybe the McCrory landed. You know, Berlanga
Now
needs
Corey was touching him.
watching these highlights though. He does need to work more on that footwork. When he lands that right hand, sometimes that back foot is not planted properly, and he's been off balance on 2 occasions in this fight, landing that right hand. But
Yeah, if
yeah,
you get in that Canelo fight, you most definitely need to bring somebody in. But another thing, James, he does not beat Charlo. I don't know who the fuck y'all think Charlo is. He 12-0 or 10-0 Benavidez. I don't know
bro,
what y'all saw
bro,
in the Benavidez fight.
bro. But Charlo 12-0 Benavidez, who's a fucking 40-pounder, bro, with a bum leg. Like, don't think that meant anything. That's an indictment on mothers. That's an indictment you went that many rounds with that
That's a
kid.
2-year layoff. That's a
Bro,
2-year layoff. We know them
bro,
boys
no,
big.
no, no.
We know them
Listen to me.
Benavidez
Listen to me.
boys big.
Listen to me. No passes, bro.
Oh,
A welterweight moving up knocked him out. No passes, bro. No passes. Honestly, this is what I'm saying. Y'all don't keep the same
he was in there
energy.
to survive, though. He was in there to survive. Come on, dog.
Survive, bro.
We seen the
Hey,
Mikey.
Jay
We seen what
Billy.
Mikey did
Jay
against
Billy,
Daryl.
the other day you said how long you been listening to the show, so I know you watched the Montiel
Yeah.
fight. Come on, though. That's just you gotta understand what the other caller said. Styles make fights. He ain't built for the Mexican style. Canelo is a better fight for Charlo than Munguia. Than a natural Mexican like Canelo. You know Canelo got that Marquez Mayweather style. He ain't really Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Like Jaime is Mexican. Montiel is Mexican. Those
All I'm
dudes give
saying, dog,
fucking
look.
Charlo
This is the
all
big.
hell.
All right,
All
this is
hell.
what's bigger. This is what's bigger. Ness Berlanga's never been in a championship fight. He never fought a former champion.
Nah, I mean,
You
you're
feel me?
right.
So
You're right.
he's never been in them trenches.
But listen,
He's never been in deep water.
Y'all also getting upset because it's up to Canelo to accept the fight. And secondly, Eddie is a promoter. He's supposed to attach Berlanga's name to the biggest name. That he got everybody talking about
What?
Berlanga. That's why Boots need to sign. He got everybody talking about Berlanga the night after he beat somebody that nobody could even fucking pronounce his first name. It's usually the last name we can't pronounce. So Eddie is doing his thing and Berlanga is doing his thing. You PBC fighters should be wishing you had a promoter that builds you up this way. Gary Russell wish he had someone saying that, Gary will destroy Leo Santa Cruz. Gary's ready for the Tank fight. He never had that. It was just him begging for them fights. Telling you, man.
Yeah, that's
But let me
fact.
get to some other callers, and I do want to
Y'all keep on
announce
putting in that
we
work.
are going to go back to the bell because, we were given extra time because there wasn't a line, but now there is a significant line of people. So we are going to the bell. So don't nobody be like, yo, Nez, why you ain't give me it? That's why. I was given extra time because it was just a few of y'all. Now, It's a whole bunch of y'all. Malcolm, what up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yup.
Shout out TBV, yo, Ness, shout out to you. Marcos, you still there?
Nah, man. Only the strong survive, man.
Oh, damn. All right. Well, shout out to you, man. I woke up and I only caught the fucking main event. You feel me? I'm gonna watch. Luckily I'm a subscriber and shit, so I watch the other fights in a little bit. But with Berlanga, he showed a little improvement. You know what I'm saying? At least he got the knockout. From what I've seen, he showed a little bit more patience. You know what I'm saying? In terms of what I would like to see is, it's kind of like what the last caller said, and it has to do with his jab. I would like a little more of a flick jab. You know what I'm saying? He did do some body work, but you don't always have to step and get leverage, for the 1-2 with all your jabs. There's different levels with the jabs. Sometimes when your 1-2s, speed them up, throw a little hard shot after, you got to keep them guessing. That's just how
Nah,
I look at things.
truthfully, he needs to use the double jab. He's not cutting enough distance. That's why that back foot is looking the way, because he's reaching for that right hand. He needs to double that jab to be in range.
He did a fucking 1-2 with an uppercut, and that shit was clean. I was like, okay, them 3 or 4 punches are nice. What I didn't like also, and I don't mean to criticize the man so much, when he had him hurt, my boy was like a video game character just spamming that right hook, that little overhand shit. He was spamming it. The whole time he's doing it, I'm just looking. I'm like, yo, he's going to keep throwing that right hook.
It was a right hand. It wasn't even it wasn't a right hook. It looked like it was he tripled the
it
right
was just
hand.
Like overhand right shit. And I'm like, yo, just weave to your left. And then he caught it. Like, he just weaved to the left. He pivoted off. And he could have just, like, two-piece Berlanga, But I think Berlanga should have just do some faster shots, a little more combinations, had him guessing. And, it would have been better. But at least he got the knockout. He showed a little more improvement. In terms of who I would want him to fight, I can see why Eddie Hearn's doing this. In terms of a promoter, you're always going to, the bigger names. And look what we're doing right now. Everybody's just debating about the whole Canelo shit, I think you could say in Billy, I don't want to see Munguia. I think Munguia beats him. Jamal would be a good fight. I don't know how you would take Jamal's jab.
And Billy and Munguia are very tough fights for him. Because those dudes they push the pace.
Bazinian, that's how you say his name, or Shin,
Bazianen or some shit like that. What?
Yeah, I
Shishkin?
think that would be his best bet. And all the fucking in all the rankings, Bazinian is he's right above him in almost all the sanctions except for one of them, So I think he should do that. But definitely, I'd like to see him improve a little more, and he showed that he got a little better.
Yeah, but that dude could box, man. I don't know that the matchmakers do that one because, again, Berlanga, they need to keep him getting a knockout. So if if they're gonna give him another fight, it gotta be. Unfortunately for him, it's gotta be an Mbili style, like someone like McCrory was, someone that's there to fight. He can't, like, Eric is on that back foot.
Yeah, but Homeboy's getting tagged too, also. So
yeah, but that's
somebody
what,
has said plant in the chat,
that's
and
what's
I don't
fun. That's what you think he's vulnerable. Plus, he could punch. That's what makes him exciting because somebody waiting for him to get knocked out the same way we want him to get the knockout. That's
Who would you want to see him fight next?
I mean,
besides
as
Canelo,
development, I think honestly, I think a good fight, obviously, is the Charlo fight. Charlo, he's there to be hit. It would be up to Berlanga to hit him because Berlanga got to push the pressure. Charlo's only looked bad again against the Mexican style, but that's a good fight for him. Charlo's coming off of long layoff. He only got the one fight back where he went 12 or 10 or whatever, and he's also a fighter moving up. It's perfect for Berlanga. It's a great name. It's a former champ, a current champ. Everything works for Berlanga.
Yo, I don't mean to cut you off, Ness. I know my time ran out. Shout out CBV. I just had some feedback about. I always listen to you guys on the Apple shit.
Yeah.
The Apple podcast. But there's something always like with the audio where it'll be in the middle of the show and it'll go back 2 minutes and just start replaying all over. I don't know if you guys are able to fix that. That's how I always listen to y'all. So
How long has that been going on? Because that must be
a minute. It's been happening for a minute,
yeah,
and I keep forgetting to bring it up.
That must be. Well, I will have to bring it up with the customer service because yeah, I upload this audio, so I don't splice or cut anything. You see, that's the issues though. You listening to it on iTunes, man? They add ads to that shit, so it could be.
No, I have no ads. Oh no, I do have ads. Yeah, but it's not the ads. Like I'll hear somebody talking and they'll go back a minute, and I'm like, what the fuck? But just that feedback, man. I don't
You
want to
better
hold
make
up the
sure
line.
your
My
phone,
bad.
make sure your screen ain't locked. I mean, is locked.
Oh no, my shit's good. Even locked or not locked, it does it.
All right. Hopefully someone
Yeah,
else
if I can,
calls
I'll
in
take
about it. All right.
All right. Shout out CBV, man.
Bro, I would like Plant, but I think Plant, you know, he moves a lot. So it's a bad fight for Berlanga, you know. Yeah, I feel like it probably can't be nobody in the top 10, man. I never seen this dude Iglesias, so I can't even talk about him. Pacheco is not gonna happen because, you know, that's in-house. They on two different trajectories. Maybe ooh. I wonder why that fight never happened. That's a tough fight for him, which is obviously not a good thing. I'm saying it, right? Because many of you are going to think that this person is done, maybe. But Sergey Derevyanchenko is a good fight. If he's not done, right? If you don't think he's done and you still think he got something left, after the Munguia fight, that's a good fight. He's fought everybody, and he comes to fight. He can fight. He's very compact with inside, you know, hooks and back hooks. You know, yeah, that's actually. But the issue is that they're managed by the same guy. Keith Conley manages both. I say now is the time for that fight. If anything, it's a cash out for the Derevyanchenko, like your last fight on the way out. And if Berlanga can knock him out, right? You know he does his thing. If he can really get a knockout and not a stoppage, because you know Derevyanchenko has always been tough, and fuck, you know it's no one's knocked him out. Like if somehow Berlanga could knock him out on some Ishe Smith shit, I get it. Even though Derevyanchenko was younger than Ishe when who retired Ishe? Lubin retired Ishe. And that was when Ishe finally got knocked out or stoppage, right? And we still gave Lubin credit for that. So maybe Derevyanchenko at 38. I guess it don't look great on the resume though. Like if like the person is going through Berlanga's resume and they do not know Sergey Derevyanchenko, then this is a bad name for them because technically on the resume is going to read that Berlanga knocked out Sergey Derevyanchenko, who had 14 wins, 6 losses. But again, wins and losses don't matter. Derevyanchenko's proven that he's he's fucking never been knocked out by the best of them. Remember, he fought Carlos Adames, who we consider a puncher. He's fought Munguia, who we consider a puncher. He's fought Charlo, who we consider a puncher. He's fought Gennady, who we consider a puncher. He's fought Daniel Jacobs, whose hype was that he was a puncher when he first started. I know some of y'all probably remember in the older Daniel Jacobs, but Jacobs coming up was a knockout puncher. You know, knocked out Peter Quillen in the Battle of New York. You know, dropped Sergio Mora a bunch of times. You know, he was considered a puncher at one point in his career. And none of these guys stopped him. They just beat him by decision. None stopped him. But we got Treese in Toledo. What up?
Yo.
You?
What up? What up, though? Should Man, with this Berlanga shit, I ain't gonna hold on. We gonna like buddy. Hold on. I like that Nakatani shit, but I don't know if you seen that Japanese shit. That Tanaka guy, shout out to him. He 4 division and went 4-time champ. That's good shit on him. And speaking of him, that Rivera kid who was in Florida, who was on that undercard of the Berlanga, what's his name?
Yankel. Oh, I forgot to talk about that. My dude almost got knocked out in the 9th round, bro. He looked
Seen that.
so drunk. I forgot
I,
to talk about that. But that was
I
fun,
seen.
though. That was fun. You know, vulnerability sells, bro. And it helps you get fights. But it was it got ugly for Puerto Ricans, and you see how deep they was in it. It got ugly for them in that 9th round. Ugly. Shot out to Dominguez. God damn, my man eyes was both shut, and he still was
Yes, they
trying.
was. Hey, he
Holy
was. Hey,
shit, man.
I was watching that shit like.
Yo, thank you for reminding me. That was such a good fight too, Yankel, because he shows off, so that's why he got caught. You know, he's vulnerable because that chin, like that shit, bro. His legs look like spaghetti on multiple occasions in that round.
Yeah,
But go ahead,
yeah,
my bad. Shout out to you. I forgot about that one. What weight class is that? My man only got like 4
I want to
fights.
say that was like 115. I think it was. I think that was a 115 or some shit
Bro,
like
he
that.
got 4 fights with 2 regionals already. He like another Andy Cruz.
Yeah, shout out to him though. He was looking good. Like he was looking good up until that shit. He was looking damn good up until that shit. He was styling, but yeah, Dominguez, like you say, eyes was that shit. I was like, damn, okay, he might get him out of there. But no, that was a good fight. But the Rivera, he impressed me though. The fact that he made it through that was impressive. He was impressive. I know y'all was in there sweating, though them Puerto Ricans was going through it, not y'all, because I know you Dominican, but shit, it was,
Nah,
yeah.
I had my wife. I had my wife with me, and she like, next time you got to get me a flag, cause everybody had a fucking flag in there, and she Puerto Rican, so it was it was they. I'm telling you, Puerto Rico, got sad in that 9th round, boy. That 9th round, shit, it was about to be a motherfucking funeral in there.
I
Matthias
could
was in
believe.
it. Goddamn, Matthias. I know Matthias. I gotta pause your time again. Jesus Christ, I talk so much. Yo, I know
You good?
Matthias feels so good though, bruh. I mean, Jesus Christ, there were so many people lined up to take pictures with that dude, and he took pictures with everybody. It was
That's what's
amazing
up.
to see, man. You know, promoters need to promote, man, and you know that's what we need to see more of these fighters doing that, allowing that. And I get it, it's early, so he wants that, and later, you know, he'll get bigger and he probably don't want that. And that's kind of the issue is when they get tired of the love. But, you know, it's always dope to see that, man. And he was definitely getting his shine. People definitely, again, a lot of Puerto Rican, this was a pro Puerto Rican crowd, so of course, you know, everybody wanted a picture with him. So maybe this isn't really an indicator of his popularity because this is his audience, but it's also Matchroom introducing him to his audience that this is Puerto Rican Americans. This is America anyway. Like he doesn't live here. He lives over there and trains in Mexico. So, you know,
No, that's a fact.
the fact that
No,
they
that's a
even know
fact. That
him,
helped.
the fact that they even know him was good. But okay, I'm pausing.
No, you good, but yeah, that helps big time for him though. I'm happy to hear that he was one of them type of guys who interact with the fans though, because I know some boxers be a little awkward about that type of shit, and they not the most personable. You feel me? So that's good to hear that he on that. But with this Berlanga shit though, I know we talking about him and Canelo. I'm like I say, I'm not gonna be mad at him that he earned this position. He in there. I get it. But I would like to see him and Jaime Munguia should lock horns for Cinco de Mayo. I think that'd be a good fight. Like
Yeah,
I feel like him
the issue is he ain't gonna take it because he ain't
because
gonna make
Canelo isn't. Yeah,
exactly until
I get it.
Canelo is not an option, and that's the thing. If you, it's the whole Charlo thing. If you just stay undefeated
Yeah, You always gonna be in line. You always in the running for it. That shit
Exactly.
upsetting though. That shit
Exactly.
upsetting because it's like with the Canelo shit. That's like he the only motherfucking fighter that we using the word like it was a graphic that came up on the screen after the fight talking about Canelo sweepstakes. That shit sound crazy.
Nah,
Like
but
this is
it's
it's a
always been
lottery to fight this shit.
it's
This shit
always
nuts.
been like that. It was the Canelo sweepstakes. It's been the Oscar sweepstakes. It was the Floyd sweep. Like it's always been like that. The only one that ain't get his Pacquiao too, but the only one that ain't get his turn was Cotto. Like Cotto was in. He did good numbers versus Pacquiao versus Floyd. When he fought Canelo again, decent numbers around 900. But when it was him, he was like a 500, which is great, but it's not them other guys.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know. That's why we need Canelo to hurry up and pick somebody so we can get these other guys fighting like Munguia and motherfucking
But
Charlo
that's the thing.
and Berlanga.
Is Berlanga gonna fight Jaime if Canelo picks David? Like probably.
I'm talking about.
Not.
I feel like Berlanga would fight David Morrell though in Miami. I think that would be a good fight.
You crazy, Berlanga gonna fight David Morrell, bro? Why you gonna
in Miami? Why not?
Why would you why would you take your toughest fight, which is not even your biggest fight?
I mean, who is a bigger fight for like besides Canelo? Who is a big fight for Berlanga?
Jaime.
Like the Munguias. That's what I'm saying. But you saying he not gonna take him, so we gotta.
I'm only saying he not gonna take Jaime because the Canelo possibility is there. I love the Jaime fight. It's the same thing. It's the green print. I love the Jaime fight.
Cinco de Mayo, I think that shit hit. That's just but
But let me get to some other calls.
Shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. We got Albert Bell, March 22nd in the city. Y'all be cool.
Let me see. I see Drew with a counter punch, but I don't see you, Drew. Where you at? No Drew. So we going to Khaled. In the meantime, we got Fred Robinson. Realistically, what platform do you think Tank versus Shakur takes place? We got these promoters out the way. We got to get these promoters out the way. I mean, realistically, it would be no different than when Ryan fought. Like, Tank is the A side. They could do the. I'm sure Shakur would take the same deal that Ryan got. That's a good option. As always, shout out to the producers of the show. I still love the Gabe Rosado fight. He's another tough veteran, no different than Derevyanchenko. It'll be a passing of the torch. They could do that fight. Rosado was there, but you see, Rosado realizes Gabe is on another. He's looking at the Canelo fight. So Rosado getting in the ring, that ain't gonna work. They gotta go to Rosado as option B, and that's a good option. It's still a losable fight too, but it's a good passing of the torch. Excuse me. That would be good. That's a decent fight. I've always wanted that fight. Like, y'all have heard me. Anybody listening to the show knows I wanted that fight, so I ain't mad. Optimus Prime, member for 20 months. Fats come in here calling in on a Berlanga show without even watching Berlanga fight or a Andy Cruz fight, but comes into check on Ness making a narrative. Shaking my head. Nah, it's fun, though. It's fun. Shout out to my boy Alex, member for 20 months on that champ level. No words. Just making sure we know he's still a champ. Okay. I like that fight though. I believe in Berlanga in that fight. I like that fight. My producer says he thought I wasn't gonna like this fight. He says Beck Bully is too dangerous now that he is mentioned for Canelo. He is dangerous now that he's mentioned for Canelo. What that means is because Canelo is considering you, Beck the Bully could derail you from that. But Beck is so beatable. Beck is so beatable. Any half-decent trainer should be able to train Berlanga to beat Beck. Like, the dude don't even like going to the head. Like, so Berlanga might knock this man out in like 2-3 rounds, maybe the first half, because that's where he's most dangerous. Let's be real. His power carries late, but he's most dangerous 1 through 6. And Beck loves going to the body. And Berlanga's money punches the right hand. It's just a recipe for danger. Unless I Google, Brandon, is he a southpaw? And that would still work because it opens him up for the right hand. But, like, if he's an orthodox fighter going to Berlanga's body, he can get slept with the right hand. We could work on that. We could time that. We could work on that in camp and time that right hand to sleep his ass when he try to go to that body. I like that fight. Fuck out of here. Styles make fights, man. Game plans is there for a reason. Next caller, Marcus. What up? Don't forget, when we get to 500 thumbs up, we open the live chat. I'm refreshing, see where we at. Okay, we only on 281, and we don't have like 700 people watching live. So, I need you to hit that thumbs up. The quicker you get to 500 thumbs up, the quicker we open up that live chat. Marcus, you there? You might need to jump out, jump back in, Marcus. I've seen that you have unmuted, but it isn't working. Unless you're on a Bluetooth, something's not working for you. In the meantime, in between time, we got Josh. What up? Damn, Beck is a southpaw. That's a little bit dangerous. Let me see when he fought a southpaw, Berlanga. But again, it still opens Berlanga up for the right hand to hit Beck with, but he could also be hit with the right. With Beck's left hand. Yeah, Quigley was orthodox. What about the Angulo? Fuck, orthodox. Rose was orthodox. Corsetta, yeah, orthodox. Fuck. Nicholson was orthodox. What about Sierra? Fucking orthodox. Jesus, yeah, man. Damn, Bellows orthodox. Wow. Yeah, we might have a problem, Houston. And Brandon's literally in Houston. We might have a problem. Him being a southpaw doesn't really scare me that much, but they ain't never faced a southpaw. That's crazy. Like, I'm tired of checking. I'm already in 8-rounders and I don't even see a southpaw. Marcus, you there? You going unmute? You might want to jump out, jump back in. We going to Beansman. You there? No Beansman. Sportsbook. Sportsbook. Beansman, jump out, jump back in, man. Marcus, trying you.
Yeah. What's going on? Yeah, it just went silent when you made me a speaker, and then I had to go to YouTube to listen to it for a little bit. Yeah. All right. So, Ness, what up, man? I actually met you because I was sitting beside your wife last night.
Oh shit! What up, bro? Hey, yo, that was so funny. This was so funny, right? Yo, meeting you was hilarious because I didn't expect you to know me and shit. That was dope. How are you, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, matter of fact, man. You was there. I didn't even get to see the fight. You was in the section with the fight. I need you to tell that story for the audience.
Yeah. So after the knockout, the Puerto Ricans, which you were right, they were in there heavy. It was crazy. I didn't expect that whole scenery to happen.
Wait a minute. You are perfect. My man came to this fight alone, y'all. I had 5 seats. He was the only other seat. So I'm sitting in his seat while I'm not working because I'm thinking, the way I bought them seats, or the way I was giving them seats, like that one seat wasn't going to be available. So obviously it was when when Marcus showed up. Man, but that was pretty dope, man. That was pretty dope, man. Shout out to
That was
you.
dope. I was walking up the steps. I was like, damn, he looks like Ness. And I was like, well, nah, because I was like, he's maybe in Vegas. I don't know, for some reason in my mind you were in Vegas or whatnot. And I started hearing you like when the fight got good, and I heard your voice. I was like, oh shit, the boxing voice. And your wife was like, Ness, he listens to your show. That shit was funny. But but yeah, so that fight after the knockout happened, which was crazy.
Fuck. I smoked so much weed. That's what happened. I got deterred. Again, you were single, bruh. You went there alone.
I go to a lot of fights alone, man. I like to go because I like to go walk off and do my own thing.
So tell these guys, man, how was that fucking fight? I mean, the ambiance.
Man, it was.
How was the environment?
So I go to Caribe Royale for damn near every boxing fight. I would say Matchroom has by far the best setup. I've been to the Showbox. I've been to Jake Paul's fight. I've been to like the local fights here. Matchroom had the best layout with the bleachers. The only thing they're missing is a screen for like replays and stuff like that, so the crowd can get those.
I said that there was no screen, no jumbotron. That's lacking, bro. That's lacking. That's why I didn't know that Antonio Vargas got deducted 2 points, bro. That was crazy. I didn't know that.
So the only reason why I could see the replay is I had to look at the production monitors. That's how I was looking, and those screens are small, but
you gotta have fucking 20/20 vision. Them shit's like 10 inches, and they all the way on ringside. You using other people's monitors. That's not even for basically us.
Yep, it's not for us at all. So that's why I was like, man, that's the only thing they're missing. DJ was on point. I love first of all, I didn't know, because I told you I didn't know anything about this fight until I heard you talking about it. So I just booked my ticket. I went to an amateur show in Tampa. Drove down to Orlando because that's where I live. Well, I was,
bro, let me interject again. Shout out to him. Shout out to Marcus. I told y'all he went to an amateur show in Signature Gym in Tampa. That's another great facility too, man. But shout out to you, man. You're doing your thing.
Yep. And so, when I was in there, it was a fight going on. I didn't know who the guys were, but it was getting crazy, and that was great. That fight was great. Most of the fights were great. The main and then I found out about Andy Cruz. So I didn't know anything about Andy Cruz. I hear you talking about him. I didn't realize how much of a prospect he was. My man is good. Now he didn't get him out of there. He didn't get his opponent out of there. But I understand what the hype is about. My dude is crazy. The main event happens. I didn't know anything about Berlanga. I just only hear what y'all talking about. That fight was great. You had the Irishman. It's probably like how many people from Ireland do you think will represent? I would say like 50.
Now we know why Irish people get so many opportunities, bro. They came out for him, and they were loud. They were loud and crazy too. His wife was crazy.
Yep, they were doing that
all over the place. Yeah, they were. They were
doing that chance. It was great. The ambience, it was tense. I was telling your wife, I was like, oh shit, like it got really tense all of a sudden after the co-main event happened. Everybody just stood up the whole time. It was insane. Waiting on the main event. And a lot of celebrities in the house, a lot of boxers in the house. It was great.
Wait, let me interject. Let me interject, because that's another thing, bro. I get it that they need to tell people to sit down because you're blocking someone else's view. But to have that many security telling that many people to sit down because they're enjoying their night and the fight, that I ain't like that, man. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Did y'all experience it in y'all section? Because I seen a lot of security making people get down or, like sit back down. They didn't want them to stand up or give a standing ovation. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here?
So in our section, they told people to sit down after the card was not after the introductions happened and the first round started. They were saying like sit down and watch the fight, basically on that level. That's the only time I saw it. Now, before then, I saw people standing in their seats on the floor, the Irish men and stuff like that. They were standing up. I didn't see the
What about during? What about during the Berlanga fight? Did they come back or were they allowing y'all to stand?
Only in the beginning, like the first 10 seconds of the first round. Other than that, nah, they were pretty chill. Like, because when the moments happened, everybody stood up. There's nothing they can do about that shit. You know what I'm saying? That was it. But so the fight happens, great fight, great finish, everything is good. All of a sudden, I hear people scrambling. You hear chairs moving and shit. I look to the right. I see it's only two Irish dudes, older gentlemen, probably in 40s, 50s, good shape too, by the way. They were scrapping with some Puerto Ricans. And when I say one of the Irish dudes knocked one of the Puerto Rican older guys down the steps. And then and then that's when like our section kind of stood up, and then we were looking. I got a little bit of film on it, but I got the aftermath. And then I thought it was about to be a huge brawl because it's only two of those Irishmen, and the rest of that section are Puerto Ricans. And I was like, they're not making it out of here alive. But they did though. Security came and stuff like that, and they were kind of laughing at the Puerto Rican dude that they knocked down. The Irishman had like a bloody nose. So that fight was going on for like at least 10 seconds before I knew what was going on. And that was a scrap. So we got to fight after the fight. But at least the Irish didn't take too many L's that night. They got one at the end. But yeah, it was a great night, man. It was great. And what's crazy is like seeing you. I didn't know you were that tall. Like you tall as shit because I'm 6 feet. You tall as shit, so that's funny to like
Bro, I was getting that shit all night when I went to get my credential, and I only use my glasses on the show because I'm in front of the computer. They reading glasses, so I have my glasses on, and people like, wait, yo, you Ness? Oh shit, you look different without the glasses. God damn, you tall as hell. Yo, so I was getting that shit all night. It was hilarious.
What's old buddy's name? The caller too was King.
Keem. Yeah, he was there.
He looks like Danny. When I saw him, I thought he looked like Danny.
He's gonna be mad as hell. Hell no, he don't look like Danny. He almost as dark as you.
No, that's not go that far.
He said, nah, not that far.
Yeah, he's not dark as that. And for all the brothers up here, all the black people, I swear to God, there were only like 30 of us in there, and probably most of them spoke Spanish probably from like Cuba, stuff like that. I was blown away at like how many Puerto Ricans. Now I know Kissimmee is Puerto Rican town, but I was blown away that the Puerto Ricans came out to support, man.
Bruh,
it was
was they not dancing and everything? Yo, that shit was a party.
It was a party, man. The DJ had it. Yeah, they were doing some kind of chant. I had to ask your wife what they saying. It's basically like, I'm proud to be a Puerto Rican or something like that. Something about Puerto Rico.
They were saying, yo soy boricua, pa que tú lo sepas. So they're like, I'm Puerto Rican, and I want you to know it. And then they were stomping. Bruh, I could just imagine. That's what, look, and I've been saying it. People mad at me, but I've been saying it. Before Berlanga start looking bad, I've been saying, you could check my YouTube, like, I know what that rivalry means. I lived through Juanma and Salido. Like, bruh, the Puerto Rican rivalry with Mexicans is a great rivalry, and you know, we need to at least see it. We know what's gonna happen, or at least we think. But yeah, man, you know that shit was lit.
But yeah, I'm sure it's my time, man. But I appreciate it, man. It was fun being there. I'm glad I came along. If you have never been to a fight out there and you don't have anybody to go with, don't worry about it. It's always somebody to talk to.
Word. Appreciate you, Marcus. Man. Pleasure meeting you, man.
No doubt, brother. Same.
All right. Yo, Keem said he sent me the exclusive, so I gotta check. Cause Keem was there, and I believe he caught the fight, recorded. So give me a sec here. Oh, Keem did get it. All right, wait. Can we get some audio, Keem? Well, actually, we probably shouldn't use the audio because it's probably music playing. But let me see. Where do I go to the audio? Nah, actually, let's do this. Got the whole fight back. Okay, so they go to. Oh, but the Irish dude got hooked off on while he was sitting down. Cause look, he all the way over there. He about to get up. This one. This guy right here is the one that got dropped. Unless he's Puerto Rican, I don't know. Cause I'm looking at this guy. He was all over the floor from the beginning. Look, he's sitting down. That's what happened. Look, he tries to get up. Look, he tried to punch from a sitting position, so he tried to jump up and punch, and he gets dropped immediately. Look, he's on the floor. Watch this. Boom. Right hand lands. Watch. Bang. Right hand. Now that dude goes down the steps. Look. The Irish dude, look. That's him right there. Look, he's on the floor. Okay, so it's the green dude that got the knockdown. Let me go back. Oh, okay, so it's blocked by the dude with the flight jacket. All we could see is the right hand from the Irishman get, look, cock right there. You see it, cock? But it was a slap. That shit was wide open. Look at his hand. Look. Damn, that boy got to go to UFC slap. He slapped him and dropped that Puerto Rican. Oh, and why dude get up and put his glasses? No, you did, motherfucker. Hey, yo, did y'all? No fucking way. Look, he like, well, he gets dropped, and I love it. Look, he's immediately putting them glasses back on. And then his man come to hug him like, chill. Don't fuck with that dude. His right hand's serious. Wow, shout out to King. Yeah, man, you gotta be careful, man. You can't be talking shit at these fights, yo. Shit get ugly. You know what I'm saying? But we going back to these calls. We got Drew somewhere. I seen you, Drew. You back? Yeah, counterpunch. What up? Drew, we gonna have to call you Mr. Discord Issues. Drew, we no hear you. You no speaking, my friend. You no speaking. We gonna go to Josh, who couldn't connect on Discord either.
Yeah, you hear me, Ness?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that Discord be tripping. Like, even when I call in once and I counterpunch, I try to call back in again. I always switch to Twitter because Discord don't never let me talk the second time. But let me go ahead and run down the fight card. Aaron Aponte, one of those guys who got signed by Matchroom USA
He
from his
fucking
debut.
lost, bro.
He fucking sucks. He sucks. Like, I've watched all his fights, and he's not good. He has a few like high name fights in the amateurs with a few people, and that's why he's kind of like he got signed by Matchroom, but he's not good, man. Even the guy he lost to on the Regis card, he's not good. And he had a fight. I think he fought on Canelo versus Triple G maybe before the bell, or he had like one in Mexico or something like that, and he didn't look good either. So I don't know if Matchroom's going to cut the cord on him or keep him around, but he's not panning out. And then the first fight was those little guys, and I was giving Frank Smith a hard time about the card, but the card had good fights on it, so it panned out. Still wasn't nobody that you recognized, but there was some good fights on there, especially the first two. They were pretty good. The little Puerto Rican guy, he did pretty good. He had that ninth round, and he fought pretty good. He was showboating and stuff, like y'all said. I don't know what little guy weight class he in, what noodle weight he's in, but I like to see him keep fighting. He was pretty good. And then the Vargas kid, Ness, the Vargas kid looked pretty good. I seen him on the Amanda Serrano card last time, I think, right, Ness? Didn't he fight in that same arena before?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he had a good fight, got dropped, got up, stopped the guy. The other guy was he didn't look like he wanted to fight after the second round, so it didn't look like it didn't look like he wanted it too much. So that was a good fight also. And then Andy Cruz. This is what I wanted to talk about. So I had a long Friday. I talked to you on the show Friday night. I was ready to get on the betting show in the morning, and I just slept. I slept all morning, missed the fights, all that shit. But you were tripping, man, with the Andy Cruz knockout, and you were talking about Fierro was like a boxer puncher. He's more of like an aggressive, like come forward guy. If anybody was going to knock out that Zamperia guy, it would have been Fierro. I feel like Cruz is a pretty boy. I know he got the knockout his second fight, but from what I see from Cruz, it doesn't look like he's going to have any problem going the distance.
Yeah,
And it makes
we
me mad.
saying the same
And it
thing.
makes
He
me
ain't got no power. He should have got that
no, but on the
knockout.
bet, but Ness, give me a counterpunch, Ness. So I'll send you the 5. But on the betting show, I was watching it after you already did it. I didn't get a chance to chat and you were determined on the knockout.
I
And
was
dude,
because of how
and
good Cruz
because you were
is.
determined. Yeah, I know, and because you were determined, I asked some other people, and they were like, "Nah, man, look how much Zarampa was getting hit by Fierro, and yada yada yada." And so
Again,
I
but
didn't bet it.
Fierro ain't no knockout puncher. Who he knocked out?
Yeah, he's not no knockout puncher, but he comes aggressive. You know what I mean, Ness?
But it don't
And I,
matter if
and
you
I don't.
my dude Zachary Ochoa was aggressive in the last Pablo Cesar Cano fight. He don't got power. Like you need
Yeah,
power to be aggressive. Like just because you
yeah,
coming
I don't know. I
forward.
just didn't. And the thing is, Ness, I'm in like a boxing Discord to where you make like predictions, and they give you like the color of the week. And I put Berlanga KO and Cruz decision, and I didn't bet it because I think all the slips you put in, and you didn't put one for decision, not even one
Not
for
with
the over.
Cruz, not with Cruz, because I
I
believed
know,
in him.
I
Because
know.
I
So I was
believed
like,
in him.
fuck,
But that's my fault,
torn.
and
I
I
was
ain't gonna do
torn.
that again. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah,
Listen,
I was
I don't
torn.
care about Fierro. I only care that I watched Cruz land right hand after accurate right hand, and it didn't do much. I mean, he gave him a bloody
And,
nose.
yeah, and he did it last night too, Ness. He looked good. He looked good, but like I was trying to sell Frank Smith through when he was on the interview, he's not a double header fighter right now. I know he's a good name, but he's not a double header fighter right now. But I mean, it was a good fight. It was a good fight. I'm not complaining about the fight. It was a good fight, but that had me sick when I was watching the fight because I was like, man, all y'all told me, and then I was looking at the slips you put in, and another
Hey,
one was
at this
Giasov.
point, you right. Yeah, Gearsov, another one, man. God damn
Another
it,
one.
man. Fucking,
And
man.
with Giasov in there, fucking dude, my homeboy, he was like, man, I don't know, man. Giasov's got a glass chin. If anybody gets upset tonight, it's gonna be him. And I mean, he didn't get upset, but he was hesitant as fuck. And I
Bro,
was like, God
he
damn,
was
I was gonna put this.
moving
That was my 3
so
fights right there.
much.
And it's
I
like
mean,
fuck.
yo, I don't know, man. It's becoming a new thing to just move excessively, bro. I don't know how it looked on TV. I was there live, but yeah, I
It
didn't.
wasn't good, man.
Yeah,
It wasn't good.
Gearsov, I was not happy with that fight.
And that's his second fight in a row with Matchroom doing that shit. Like he did that on the Regis card too, where he put my dad to sleep on the Regis Zaria card. You know, my dad didn't even see the main event because of Giasov. He fucked up the whole card. Ramla had got knocked out before that fight, if you remember this. It was like the card was banging before that. And Giasov put my dad to sleep. He ruined my night last night with that shit. And then I watched Cruz go to decision after I knew it. I knew the Peter dude was gonna get knocked out. I said it from the beginning. He bangs too much. We were gonna see the good. We were gonna see the good Berlanga. It wasn't like that dude was a mover or nothing. Unless he just came in on some different stuff, it was a good move. But yeah, it was a good card. I had a good time watching it. But I'm not missing the betting show this time. I've already got it in my 3-leg parlay of what I'm thinking this. But something's got me telling me that next week that Japanese dude's gonna beat Lopez. But I'm picking Lopez by points, Amanda by points, and Ford by points. If you bet 20, you make
Gearsov just
180.
ain't the fucking goods, man. Cause fucking, there's a lot of people that knocked out Cano. Giasov just is not.
I mean,
He needs
Cano even fought fucking
development.
Eric Morales.
Yeah.
You know, and
No, he's
I'm
old.
like,
He's
damn.
old. Like this dude needs development. He needs more development for sure. But
No,
listen,
fuck
man,
more
let me get to
development. He
some
needs
other
to be off
callers,
season.
Josh. I got Drew here with his counter. That was the bell though, Josh. That's why I said let me get to some other callers. Drew. Yeah,
You
William,
hear
I
me now?
see you trying to speak, my brother. There's a line, like I said earlier. There's a lot of people here. But go ahead, Drew.
Yo, you hear me? Audio better?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, Berlanga's food, Ness. He food up there at 168. I saw the real Cuban David Morrell get more camera time on this DAZN card than I've seen him get Showtime camera time or PBC camera time in the last 6 months. And Eddie's doing what he's supposed to do. He's supposed to be pushing. He's supposed to be pushing him for.
Did they
Supposed to
show
be pushing him for
Jermaine on
that
the
title shot.
telecast?
Did I see? I didn't see Jermaine. I saw
Ooh,
nothing but Morrell.
he was there.
Um,
Jermaine was there.
but isn't Morrell the WBA regular? So
Yep.
Berlanga would be his man though.
Yeah. Nah, we ain't fucking with him.
Oh, we know.
He ain't big
So
enough.
who's he
He
gonna
not
fight?
Canelo.
No, I know. But Munguia, I picked Pacheco to beat Berlanga.
No, that's cool. That's cool. But Pacheco not getting a Berlanga fight either.
No, so we're gonna see who he's gonna wait around for. Hope
What
everybody
you
took
mean?
my
He about
pick.
to fight? He about
Junto
to
Nak-
fight Canelo.
Stop it. We don't want that. He gonna take the Puerto Rican knee, like his
I mean,
rightful place is.
maybe, but I'm sure the zone about to get the opportunity to offer that fight to him, and it's gonna be on Canelo to say no.
Yeah, I think Canelo. I think he's just gonna wait around for Canelo. I hope everybody took that Junto Nakatani knockout, like I told y'all on Thursday. Made me some money. I was surprised that Inoue knocked out the Palace. I think Inoue's pops Kensho should get some Trainer of the Year consideration. He's got both his boys as champions. Um, is it me, Ness, or did Berlanga look? It took him a little long to get in his rhythm, right? But
Nah,
I like that
I
he was.
called that patience.
I need the double jab. You can
Yeah,
see
I
it more
do
like
too.
when you watch it on camera. When you see it on camera, that's what I mean. Like you'll see he needs the double jab.
No, I said that he needs the double jab to cut the
Yeah.
distance. I feel like he's reaching to land that right hand. That's why his balance is off. But he's still improved from the last time out.
So who's gonna? I want to see the Rosado fight. I know he's not going to get Canelo next. Give me the Rosado fight. That's a big
I would
fight.
love the Rosado fight. But I know you said who's gonna believe. That's what you was gonna say, and believe me, bro. All them girls that was there with their flags and their camera phones open, they the ones gonna believe.
Oh, I saw that. I saw Terror Squad in the back. Joe and Tony Sunshine. Give me that. Give me that Rosado fight. What's that? That's an arena fight. 10, 12,000 Puerto Ricans, right? What you think? In New York, can he fill up the Garden?
I don't know. I don't know, man. If that's the right place, you know.
Or the Heat Arena, right? In Miami, maybe.
I mean, they remember Jake Paul did more, so they could stay right there and
Yeah,
just
they
scale
just
it
stay
up.
right there. But that venue needs that venue. They need a bigger venue for his next fight, especially if it's gay.
No. They could scale that up. Remember, Jake
Oh.
had it scaled up to more than that. I think I gotta find out the number. Let me text my man. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Jake had it scaled up higher than what it is.
And Andy Cruz, he was sitting on his punches. He's just looking better under Bozy, but there's no power there. I hope David Morrell saw the bright lights and what can Matchroom could do for him, and he need to figure out what he's gonna do because he's sitting around and he needed a mouthpiece like Eddie Hearn. But it looked like a good event.
Who?
David Morrell. He was in
Oh.
Andy Cruz, and he was in his
Yeah,
corner.
yeah.
Had the Cartier,
I met his
Cartiers
manager,
on,
man.
had
I met his
the rodeo.
manager.
What they talking? When they gonna get him in there?
Bro. Oh my God! Please let me. This is the weed. Yo, the name is hilarious. Y'all gonna fucking. Oh my God! What is the name? All right, I'm gonna have to text. I forgot the name. It's gonna come to me. Don't let me look at this rankings. Is he even in the rankings?
But I'll pop back in. That's my call right now.
Look, all I know is he's not a former champ because I'm begging for them to fight Ustatsigi, and he's like, you know, this is the name they're giving us, and I can't. I'm all right. I'm gonna have to text him too. I'm gonna have to text two people now. Dead air coming up right now. Next caller, Josh, you back? Sending that counterpunch love. Let me see here. We got member for not wait. In row. We got Matt Bent, Kansas City, $5 super chat. Daily dose of Tanquil. Shackles is off. Gorilla emoji in the street. Monkeys hiding in the trees. Eating, picking the meat from the broken bones of the bodies left around. This guy's really into Tank. Back with another one. $5 more. Second dose. Edgar needed that KO. Great for his confidence. I would love to see Edgar versus Jamal Charlo. Both rebuilding. I would love that too. Nate. Shout out to Nate from Alien Games. Member for 9 months on that champ level. Loved all the fights yesterday. I was playing chess and smoking a cigar with my lady's pops while we watched the matchroom card. Japan fights were entertaining too. Junto is a problem. Shout out to TBV, Flex emoji, Alien Games emoji. We got James in Atlanta, member for 4 months on that champ level. Berlanga versus Beck is a solid fight while Team Berlanga wait for a Canelo. But can't argue a true 168-pound Berlanga fares better than a small 147-pound Bud. Too little. Berlanga, the future of boxing. So basically he's saying at least Berlanga's in the division. And Jake Paul did 4,200. That was what Jake did. So they're saying Berlanga did 29 and 3,400. So 42 is a little less than the Garden. Maybe what was the last caller? Maybe he's right. Oh, that was Drew. Maybe they should go to the Garden and fight Rosado because they could do more. They can, let's say, scale it for like 12, and then as they feel out the sales, they could get to more, and open it more and more and more if need be. Or go to Puerto Rico with it for a true passing of the torch, do it over there. And in one of those stadiums, it would be great. Everybody wants to be a fucking A-side, right? Everybody wants to be the main event. But Matchroom has all these Puerto Ricans. In an ideal world, somebody is a main event and someone's the co-main. Like, imagine that, imagine Gabe Rosado and Edgar Berlanga, Matias, and they're saying what? Elvis Rodriguez possibly, and then bring back Yankel Rivera. That would be dope. But, is Matias going to be cool being a co-main event when he just signed his deal to be a main event? So that's like the issues we got to deal with. We got Khaled, counterpunch. You.
Nas, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, bad big dog. Damn, man, this Twitter Spaces should be tweaking sometimes. All right, with the Edgar shit, yeah, I think he just needs some more work to do. Like y'all talked about with the double jab, shit like that. Like I don't really like his jab output at like 168. I think it's like better guys than him than at 168. But as far as boxing, as far as like the economics is concerned, like we got to keep him relevant because he's gonna be making some money. But I really want to talk about like the Japanese fights. Did you watch those?
No, sir.
All right, man. Well, look, maybe we can just brainstorm on some shit. I just want to politic on something real quick. Junto fight at 117. And my man Bam Rodriguez just fought at 115, I believe, when he fought Sonny Edwards. Do you think he move up to fight Junto? Do you think he take the Junto fight at some point?
I mean, at some point, yeah, but not immediately because it's two different, you know, promoters. They just got two
Oh
different
yeah, you're right.
plans.
You're right. Yeah, I was looking at that. I'm just looking at like what's the back because I've been paying attention to like the little dudes a little more. So I've been, you know, that's probably like that's like definitely like a big fight and all that. But you're right. Like I was just looking at the fight from like a stylistic standpoint. Like Juto, bro, like it be kind of tripping me out when them big dudes be like he like 5'8" and like 117, but they said he started at like 104. I don't really like all that shit, but I mean boxing is boxing. It is what it is. But yeah, okay, cool. So Bam, right? Do you think Bam could fight Inouye, brother?
Which one? The one that just fought?
Like yeah, because he had like 117 too.
Yeah, I mean, again, when he's ready to move up.
Yeah. I know he got a fight. I was saying he got a fight coming up in
Yeah,
June
they're
and shit
trying to do
like
the
that.
Quadras fight, I believe, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna definitely go to that fight. I'm gonna definitely go to that fight for sure. In Phoenix. Yeah, man, that's it, bro. I just want the. I thought you might have watched like the Japanese fights and all that, because Edgar Berlanga, I mean Andy Cruz, that's his third fight. He got some more. He got some work he got to do and shit like that. And then
Definitely.
you know Edgar Berlanga,
They
he
both do, man. They both do.
yeah. Yeah, they both do. Like Berlanga, I need to just see more. Like it just didn't move me, bro. It just didn't move me. But that's my call, big dog. I appreciate you, bro.
All right. Mr. Mojo.
National Center.
You. William.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, now. It's William.
What's up, champ?
Hey, man. I think Edgar Berlanga, I don't think that he's ready for Canelo. He not ready for Canelo. I would like to see him fight Ami Munguia. I'd rather see him fighting that, but he's too stationary for Canelo. Canelo will pick him apart. Um, he's too stationary for Canelo. Canelo pick him apart. I think Canelo probably gonna fight Charlo first, and then probably in September he might end up fighting Munguia or Benavidez.
Yeah, man. I'm hearing that only way he
That,
fights Charlo if he's willing to take 20 million.
but yeah, that's the
And
snag in
and
the
his
situation.
guarantee is 35 million. So there's the there is the reason that Berlanga comes into the question.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think what's the name, Berlanga. How could, what's up with that David Morrell? Like, I think David Morrell will destroy Berlanga. To be honest
I
with
mean, it's all Al
you.
Heyman, man. He got to put those names on the contract.
Yeah, I'm like, cause Morrell to me is a way better fighter than Berlanga. Um, I'm like, wow, how come Morrell's not getting a chance? That's crazy. But yeah, that's pretty much my call. Uh, yeah, that's pretty much. I think Berlanga, in order for him to get the Canelo fight, I think he need to like at least a good 2 years or so, because he ain't ready for Canelo. So yeah, that's my call, and I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, champ. Appreciate
Yeah.
you checking in with us. We got Nike Hendricks. Nike, gotta unmute. Jake Paul. Jake. Jake.
Yo,
Yo.
yo,
Yo.
can you hear me?
Yes.
What up, man? So yeah, the fight was it was decent. I enjoyed the knockout. I enjoyed the co-main event, even though I thought Cruz could have stepped on the gas a little bit more to get that guy out of there. It just I don't think him and Kayshawn is gonna weather the storm with the other young guys, like the Vargas brother, the one on top rank that's coming up. I think those will be good matchups later on in the future for Cruz, Keyshawn Davis, and those other young guys like um, what's that golden boy that's coming up? Floyd Schofield. I think that's gonna be good matchups later on down the line for Cruz and so on and so forth. But I don't think they're gonna be able to weather the storm with those guys. Even Shushu Carrington, when he comes up in weight, and I believe he's gonna get to 135 soon. Um, I think he knocks them all off. I could see little Terrence Bud Crawford in him, Shushu Carrington. But overall, on the main event, Mr. What's his name? Berlanga. Uh, I just think he's highly overrated. I enjoy his style, his fan friendly knockouts and stuff like that. But that's only going to last so long and get him so far in that division with all them other sharks like David Morrell, Diego Pacheco. Is that his name, Ness?
Yep.
Yeah, Diego Pacheco and Boo Boo. Why is everybody leaving Boo Boo out the mix? I don't
Because
understand
they
that. He got
because
one L, one
his
L.
team expressed that they want to go back down.
Oh fuck. Oh okay. I mean, I think he still could probably get a Canelo fight. Over. I just like old school fights. Like one loss. What does that mean? He put up a good fight against Benavidez. You could see that he had heart. He had some grit to him. I think he still gives Canelo a good, run for his money if, say Benavidez knocks off, Canelo. Canelo still has a good payday, with Boo Boo. I think that's still a good matchup. It's like the losers fight each other. Berlanga still has a lot to prove. I don't like that Eddie Hearn is whispering in this guy's ear, telling him, preserve yourself, save yourself for Canelo. I know that's the bill, but yeah, man, Berlanga needs to fight those young guys like Canelo
I
always
mean,
says, fight each other.
what do you want Eddie to tell him? Eddie makes money whenever Berlanga fights, so he's gonna make the most money when he fights Canelo. Uh, yeah. I
But it's
got
not about money. It's not about money.
no for you and I. It's not for Eddie. It is. That's why I laugh when you say Eddie shouldn't tell him to, save himself for Canelo, and it's like, what? That's probably what he wants. But
Yeah, that's wrong with the sport. That's what's wrong with the sport. But all right.
Keem the Dream, what it do?
Oh, hold on. Hello, yo, can you hear
Yo,
me?
loud and clear.
Yeah, yo soy boricua. Pa que tú lo sepas. Come on, man. It was going crazy last night.
That shit was
Um,
crazy.
First off, Marcos, don't ever disrespect me. Tell me I look like Danny. How dare you? Uh, how you disrespectful, dog? Me and this nigga about the same color. He tell me I look like Danny, who white as fucking snow. And I'm entirely too fit to look like Danny. You know what I'm saying? It's physique. Danny could never. But nah, listen, man. Last night was dope. It was a good event. It was a good atmosphere. Um, I also got to disagree with Marcos. When I went to the Jake Paul event, I felt like it was a little bit better of an event. Like even down to when we sat at the media section, they had our fucking names written in pencil on an index card. The Jake Paul shit was like nice and printed out with the boxing voice and my name, and like I felt like the whole event was more. I don't know. It was just better planned. It was bigger. They had the bigger bleachers. More people was in there. It just seemed like the MVP promotions was a little bit bigger than
I
the
mean,
match
to
room.
be fair, it was about only about 800 more. The official attendance was 4,200.
It was 2,200,
42, 42.
42, and what was Berlanga's like? What 25,
They said 34.
34?
29 to 34. Yeah, that's what it's.
No,
Yeah, bro. I'm talking to
what?
the people that scaled it. The people from
Yeah,
the
that's
from the venue.
crazy. That's crazy because I swear when I was there for the Jake Paul thing, like it was so many
I'm
more
gonna
people. I
get
feel
the
like the
official.
bleachers was
I'm gonna
way
get the. I'm gonna
higher.
get the official thing because again, I was told it was either gonna be scaled for 3,400 or 2,900.
Mm. All right. Well, either way, no, it was a good vibe in there, man. It was a good event. It was a different, definitely just a different vibe to it, a different feel to it. I don't know if it's because I was with you this time, like before I'm trying to talk to people, get interviews and whatnot. You kind of moving around. This time it's like I don't know, bro. Everybody want to come up the nest and just start talking behind the scenes shit. Everybody coming up like, talking about, meetings they just had and this and that and blah blah blah. And it was a little bit more of like an intimate setting, I guess. More people just kind of wanted to chop it up about what's going on in boxing. But it was cool. Though. It was an experience, you know what I'm saying? Definitely learn a lot. You hear a lot about some of the shit that's going on, some of the plans going forward with the different managers and the trainers. You gotta have Morel's manager on. My man's got a hell of a story, from where he was.
He must have got a call, but yeah, I was telling y'all that story was amazing. Especially for this community, as we're built on so many truck drivers. You know what I mean? That dude was a truck driver, man, and he was going to buy his own truck branded from Cincinnati. So the money he saved to buy that truck was the money he used to bring Morel from one country to this country, and it ain't as easy as it sounds. Let me tell you, it was definitely an experience. I don't even want to use any other words without letting him give his own story. But yeah, man, great night, great night. Nike trying you again.
Shouts out to you, Ness. Shouts out to the Boxing Voice whole squad.
We can talk about Canelo today. I see here in the topic.
Yeah, I mean that's because of Berlanga, man, and Eddie and Berlanga, what they doing on the zone, is they called them out, not me. That's them. That's what they want.
Yeah,
Look,
man, but
look, 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 look. I got a tweet for you. I got a tweet for you. That's not even 20 minutes old. I wasn't even gonna say them, but I'm feeling this pressure. As a Canelo fan, they make me a Canelo lover, so I'm feeling this pressure to prove that this is just part of the day. So here I am screen sharing in T minus now, hopefully. It's just been glitchy. But
who
now
tweet?
I'm screen sharing.
Berlanga?
Now I'm screen sharing Michael Coppinger, one of our prominent reporters here that likes to break news. He says Edgar Berlanga's manager, Keith Conley, tells ESPN he's had preliminary talks with Eddie Hearns regarding a Canelo Alvarez Berlanga fight in
Yes,
20.
yes, yes, yes. I like it and all, but I'm gonna stop you right there. When you said preliminary talks, didn't they bash Bill for that?
For have what? No. When did Bill have preliminary talks with who?
Nah, with Steven Espinoza about the tank fight. You know when they said Bill, when all of this was saying, Bill and Espinoza had preliminary. You
Yeah,
know what I
I don't
mean? Got
remember.
talked
I don't
about
remember
fights and
Bill
shit.
and Espinoza though. I don't remember that.
Nah, I'm saying with the team. I mean, Bill talked to them. And they say that it post. Tank had other plans. Devin got a lot of options, even though Tank was one of them. But Tank was just getting out of jail or whatever. But here or there, I don't want to bring up Tank because I'm one of the title police. I bring up if he ain't in the title, I don't talk about him. So yeah, but for here there, they did bash Haney for that. Just look into it. But Canelo. Berlanga, man, cool. I ain't see the performance. I'm gonna have to look it up. I doing my thug diggity the other day, my own thing. But I'm gonna look the performance up. But hey, no one can beat this Canelo. Shit, I don't want Berlanga. I don't. I'm sorry to say, I don't want him. Berlanga need to fight David Morrell or somebody else. Upcomers fight upcomers to build up the Canelo. And like the caller before last was talking about Eddie Hearn is tripping, telling Berlanga to just wait on Canelo. I mean, like you said, and that's how when he making money off of him, he want to make the most money. And it's not so much. I don't think Eddie's saying just wait, as in don't have a fight. Eddie might be saying wait, as in fight some tomato cans and make them look like, you know, real super tomato cans. And then Canelo will be like, okay, I'll fight you because you bringing people out, you knocking people out type shit. So I see it that way, as in Eddie saying that. But yeah, man, I don't know too much about Berlanga, so I'm gonna keep listening in, and learn myself about this guy today. But I know a lot about Canelo. I can say that. That's my call.
Sorry, man. Uh, Trying to get these. Damn, what happened here? Trying to get this interview. Because I would love to interview the owner of the venue again after being there. It's crazy. Don't do drugs, ladies and gentlemen. I forgot that I was there with Keem for another fight. Me and my girl had deja. Well, my girl had deja, but she's like, "Babe, I'm having deja vu. Weren't we here?" And I'm like, "Nah." She's like, "Nah, I'm telling you, we was here." I'm like, "Nah, we never been here, babe. You crazy?" And she's like, "What? We were here with Keem." And I'm like, "Oh shit, that's right. Belonga was here, and we watched another fight, but it didn't feel the same. It was obviously a major upgrade, but it was the same venue and the grounds. The Casino Royale or Caribbean Royale were the same ground. So, um, yeah, I didn't notice though until I was made aware. Keem, you back? I don't know what happened. You want to jump in or no? All right, go for it. Yo, it must be me. Hold on, bro. In the meantime, hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. We're trying to get to that goal of 190,000. We need you to help us get there. Right now, we are at 189,894. So we're a couple hundred away, man. Help a brother out. We trying to get to the top. We need your help. So tell a friend to tell a friend. Yo. All right, he's gone. We going to Sin. What up?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, man. So I just wanted to speak on the Berlanga fight. Like I said in the pre-show, I said like, yo, whether we like it or not, he do got power, and none of these guys really been hit with a real 168. And to be fair, this guy McCrory, I mean, we expected him to get the knockout just because he not a common opponent like Coceres, Steve Rose, and them. Like we seen them fight somebody on TV before. We ain't never seen this dude fight on TV, but he a real 168. He fought at 175, won the IBO, and you saw he was taking some big shots. Like he would take them, he would stagger a little bit, and then Edgar didn't really follow up. I think that's why a lot of people saying he need more experience. He looked good, but there's still a lot of things he got to work on. Like we still see, the cement block feet. We still see him like moving like a certain type of way in the ring. Where I feel like an elite fighter, they're gonna take advantage of that. And then I didn't like, to be honest, the elbow that he did in the clinch, the headbutt early, and then the low blows. Like, I don't want to say he a dirty fighter, but there's a couple of fights you could see like he does some fouls. I'm not even talking about the biting. I'm even talking about the first 16 knockouts. Sometimes like he pushes some people head down when he throw things like that. But I mean, listen, I think he probably gonna get the Canelo fight just because he signed the Matchroom originally when Canelo was still on there, and then Canelo left. So I think he gonna get Gabe, but Gabe almost 40. He like 38 years old.
What was Gabe
He ain't fighting
saying?
a year.
You watched it on TV?
Nah. That was what, at the weigh-in thing. You couldn't hear it, but like you could obviously see they was going back and forth. And Gabe made a post saying that it was that he said, "Oh, that Edgar said I'm next, but he need to worry about his chin first," something like that. Basically saying like he could get iced. But I mean, like, do we really want to see the Gabe fight? I don't think that's gonna prove anything. I think they're gonna try to use that as a measuring stick because Munguia fought him. But when Munguia fought him, he was on that run, and then since then he lost to Beck in that rematch, and I think it's almost been a year. And he 38. And I ain't gonna lie to you, he got veteran skills, but I don't think that's gonna prove anything to like you see how everyone's talking right now. I think if he beat Gabe by decision or even stop him, I don't think people gonna be like, yeah, he on that Morel tier, he on that Benavides tier, anything like that. So I don't really see the point. Might as well just get another McCrory, make it a show like you said. Obviously they selling tickets with it, so get another guy like that and just keep it moving with the number one WBA, ranking. I don't think he gonna fight either Tiger and Billy. I don't think he gonna do nothing like that. Most likely, it's gonna be another soft touch. He gonna re-sign with Matchroom, and then maybe the Munguia fight. That's probably what's gonna happen. The last thing I want to say though is, if he do get Canelo, then you gotta laugh because how Canelo Cinnamon Challenge Alvarez gonna give Edgar a shot and not Benavides when Benavides fought real champions. That's all I'm gonna say, man. That's my call. Thank you, man.
All right. Keem.
What the fuck is wrong with my Discord, bro?
We hear you.
You hear me? Oh, the screen like blanked out on me. At least you can hear me. What happened? When I cut off before, I should just went silent.
Bro, you got knocked off the call somehow, but yeah, I don't know where you cut out because we done had a call after that.
Yeah, I know it was a couple calls. I don't even know. I know I was complaining about the setup in there, bro. Why I gotta wait in line to buy a ticket to wait in another line to get a fucking drink.
Nah. You ain't even start complaining about that on our end. You were
That
talking
shit's
about
ridiculous.
you. He said that's ridiculous. So you don't know when you cut out. So what we last heard was the beginning of you comparing Berlanga to Jake Paul.
Oh yeah. Just I felt like the Jake Paul. It was more people, bigger. I mean, maybe I know you said it was only about 800 people difference. I don't know. 800 people is a lot of people when you put them in that kind of a smaller setting. So I don't know. It just seemed
So
like a lot more than that. Remember
last night was 3,000. So the difference is 1,200. So there's a
Okay,
huge
that's a
difference.
lot.
That
Yeah,
is
that's
a
a lot.
lot. That is a lot.
Because
I
like I
got
told you
the
before, at the Jake
official
Paul,
number from the venue. They're saying 3,000.
the Jake Paul, there was no room behind the bleachers on either end. You know, there at the Berlanga, that's where you would go get your drinks. For Jake Paul, you had to go outside. There's like a spot outside where they have like turf out, and that's where you had to go do the whole ticket for the drinks and the
Who was he
food.
fighting? Just for
Um, that August dude, fuck was his
okay.
name?
Okay, so an American from this country. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
So I just want to say, as the current Berlanga fanboy, um, he's doing damn good. You
No,
comparing him?
absolutely,
No, no. I just want the
absolutely.
audience to understand that he's 1,200 away from a pay-per-view star that is an internet sensation. That's an anomaly in boxing.
For sure,
He
for
is an
sure.
like he is for sure an anomaly in boxing. What Jake has done, no other influencer has ever come before or after to do it. So for Berlanga to be 1,200 short, I love it.
Yeah, he not from Orlando. You know, I mean, he does have roots out here, and the Puerto Ricans showed up for sure. You know, look, he's a star. I said it before the fight. I've been to his fights before. When he fought Nicholson, he was co-main to Pitufo versus Navarrete. That was in Kissimmee. It was super lit in there when he came out to fight for the co-main. Just like you've seen the ladies come out, they screaming and hollering. The Puerto Rican flags are out. The reggaetoneros are out. You know, it's an event for Berlanga. They fuck with him for sure. You know, you saw it last night. It got crazy, and then when it was time for him to fight and for him to come out. You know, shout out to the Irish. That video I actually got that from Ray. Shout out to Ray the Business. He was sitting like close to where our wives was sitting, and they were all by that fight, and he had sent me that video. So that's where I actually got the exclusive video. So shout out to Ray. He had sent that to me. But yo, I told you, I forget what show it was. You was talking about Irish people and that you know, do they come out and this and that, and you know, that you saw it last night, dog. You saw it live in person. They come out, they show up for their people, and they loud, they talking
Hey yo,
shit.
I'm pretty sure you confusing that conversation. I was the one defending the Irish. Remember, I was the one saying that's why we fight them in New York, and like I was defending the Irish. That's what I said.
What
I
about
said
that?
that's why this is his second Irish dude because it's a natural Puerto Rican rivalry because y'all end up fighting in New York at the Garden like that. We, if anything, were defending him versus people that thought it
No,
was a
you
bad
was saying. I
choice.
think you was saying Florida. I think you was saying specifically Florida.
Yes, yes,
Because
yes,
Belaga
yes.
was like, you were like, yo, are there even any Irish in Florida? Like,
But
I
let's
think
be
that's what
real.
it
But
was.
let's be real. Now that we got an official number, can you even say there was 100 Irish people there?
Man, there was enough of them motherfuckers that when they started chanting, that shit was
All right,
loud.
but you was there. Me and you
Nah, yeah,
floated
yeah. It was
around.
probably 50. It was probably 50 of them. Probably 50 of them to be
All
real
right
with you.
then. And oddly enough, that's the same number that the other man Marcus said. He said 50. Like, yeah, they
Yeah, it was
came
probably
out.
50 of them.
They had their flags. They was there. But I mean, you know, it's a needle in a haystack compared to the amount of Puerto Ricans that was there.
Yeah, absolutely. Puerto Ricans they dominate. And there wasn't even that many Cubans either. I was kind of surprised about that for Andy Cruz. They was out there. I
No,
seen
no,
some
no, no,
Cuban
no, 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 no,
flags.
no, 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 no. I'm glad you said that. Yo, I was actually shocked that there was that many Cuban flags. And for anybody that don't know, they're dangerously close. It's like a flopping of the color. It's like
Yeah,
Puerto Ricans got red
just
stripes.
different blues,
Yeah, no, Puerto Ricans
and
got red
then you flop
stripes.
the red and blue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Puerto Ricans got the red stripes. Cubans got the blue stripes. So you stuck like, wait, am I looking at a Cuban flag or a Puerto Rican flag? You gotta really know. And even me
but
that
there
I
was
know, I
like
didn't know.
6, 7 Cuban flags in there. There wasn't that
Yes,
many,
yes,
and
yeah.
there's a
There
pretty big
was.
Cuban
But
population.
again, you saying 6'7" on our side. We wasn't even really going to the P's and the Q's over there. Like I only went over there when I wanted to go
Yeah,
get a
yeah,
drink.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, we walking behind there. We're not
Actually,
even really.
I did go over there because that's where Xander was at first when Aponte was fighting. But like again, that side wasn't really the lit side. It was lit in terms of every seat was sold, but to me it wasn't like, you feel me? The action
Yeah,
was
I
where
see.
we
Yeah, yeah.
was
Our
at.
side closer to the media, and that
Yeah,
side of the ring was
we
more
was.
people there. That's where
That's where the
Matthias
ring
was.
walks. That's where the ring walks was. We had the stage. We had everything was more where we were at. So it was like no
Yeah.
sense to go over there.
Yeah, yeah, no, for sure. I think part of it is because we were by where the fighters would kind of walk out and where people would go backstage. It just seemed like more people was over there. But no, I mean, look, man, you got to see a lot live. You got to see Matthias as a star, man. Come on, they lining up for my man. He
Yeah,
stopping, he taking
but come
pictures with
on, Keem.
everybody.
It's
He's
like
a
I
star,
said.
baby.
It's like I
You know what I'm
said.
saying? Tell Bill line it up, man. What we
Yo,
talking about?
but it's like I
He's
said.
a
Yeah,
star.
there was people lining up, but it's like it's his people. We just mentioned it's Puerto Rican, so it's like it's good that they know him because they from over here and he lives
Bro,
over
they
there.
love him. They
Yes,
was flocking to that
yes,
man. You saw how they were talking to him. Like,
yeah,
I mean, they was enthralled by this man. They were like, "Yo, we love you. We love what you doing." It was crazy, man. They loved this man, and he was, shout out to him. He took pictures with everybody. He was standing there, smile on his face, ready.
bruh.
Pictures with everybody, no attitude,
I
no.
gotta
You know
I
how
gotta
some
say the
other stars
story.
do, bro.
I gotta say the story. It was a kid that wanted to take a picture with him, but obviously the barricade is there. Motherfucking Matisse picked him up, did the pull up over the fucking barricade, put him on the other side. No security said nothing. Took the picture, picked his ass back up over the barricade, put him down. I'm like, damn, that's a good dude. That's a
Nah,
good
facts.
dude.
A man of the people, a man of the people, dog. Yo, I don't know if y'all got. They probably didn't hear the part I was saying. You need to get Morel's manager on. My man's got an amazing story, bro. When we was chopping it up with him and him telling us, what he was doing and just work. Like he said, I was just working a regular truck driver,
Truck
and he
driver.
took a chance with the money he had and got David Morrell over here and he's doing big things with Morrell. And then me and Andy Cruz's manager, young ass Dominican cat, like dude was young as fuck, and to
Yo,
hear
don't he
him
look
and
like
talk to
Manny
him.
Rivera and shit? Don't he look like a young Manny Rivera with that wet ass Jerry curl? That shit
Yeah, that
hilarious.
nigga shit was he had the Jerry curl looking like he just jumped out the shower. The shit was wet. Like what the fuck? He got braces and shit. I'm like, yo, how old is this guy?
Bro,
And he talking about he signed mad baseball player. I'm like, what the fuck? This dude
crazy.
looks young as fuck.
Yo, I
But
felt like the
it's a good
meme.
story. People need to hear that, man. People need to hear that. My man was a truck driver. He's a regular dude. And
Word.
he took a chance with his bread and said, yo, I'm gonna do this boxing shit. And boom, now look where he at, man. Like that shit is that people need to hear that, man. Dude was cool as fuck too. So, it was a look, man, it was a good event. It was a good time. Like I said, people seem to want to gravitate to Ness and kind of chop it up with Ness and give him the backroom exclusives and let them know what's going on in boxing, what things are looking like on the horizon, and who's trying to match up with who's trying to sign with who, who's really trying to fight, who's not trying to fight. So it was cool, man. It was a good event. And the venue was nice, the vibe was nice, the DJ was killing it. All the Puerto Ricans showed up. Yankel did his thing. I was complaining about that because my man's is dominating for 8 rounds. I go get a fucking drink. It takes me 2 rounds to get a drink. Like, what kind of setup is that? Why I gotta wait in line to buy a ticket and then wait in another line to get my drink? That shit is outrageous. And I missed 2 whole rounds and my man's almost got knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So that shit ain't cool. You gotta talk. You gotta talk
Hey
to the
yo.
peoples, man.
Since you Puerto Rican though, you probably was better off not seeing that ninth round. That shit was ugly for y'all.
Nah,
I ain't never see that venue with more oohs and ahs because it was like,
yo, and I'm
yo,
sitting in line in the double lines that you gotta fucking wait in, and I'm like, oh, he probably still over there beating the shit out of this man. They need to stop this fight, though. My man's eyes swollen shut, not knowing my man almost got schlepped out there, bruh. But yeah, now they need to do something with that. Y'all selling chicken tenders with no fries is crazy. Y'all selling nachos with no cheese. What are we doing? You know what I mean? I gotta wait in 2 lines to get a drink is fucking despicable, bro. It's annoying, and that shit is crazy. But if they can get that shit
bro.
together,
Yo, you got me dying. That shit felt like the Friday shit, but it's
yo,
not
I'm
it's
lying
not
though.
even a
I'm
lie.
like,
No, it's not a lie. But it's
yo,
so
my
funny.
wife said,
Shit.
your wife's cousin bought a combo, and she's like, yo, this shit don't come with fries. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Bruh, the combo is the fucking carton. They put in the
Nah, shit is
Yo,
crazy.
bro, and when we asked, like, yo, you said a combo, and she's like, I didn't say combo. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Nah, it was
Nah, they
crazy.
wildin',
It
dog.
was
My wife
crazy.
wanted nachos, and they said, "You want cheese?" Duh, what the fuck? Nobody eating straight tortilla chips. Like, what are we talking
They
about?
made you
Cheese is
pay for the
$3 extra.
cheese. The
You just charged
cheese.
me $12 for some chips.
No, bruh. The pretzel, $11.
Nah, yo, they.
How is the pretzel? No, listen, because this how you know they fucked up with the concession. I already sent the message. He sent me an audio message back that I ain't got time to listen to. Not that I don't got time. I'm obviously live, but like, how the fuck is the pretzel $11 but the hot dog is fucking $9?
Yeah, nah, that
How is
shit
the
is
pretzel
bananas.
more than a hot dog? Come on, man. You can't do that shit. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
they bugging. You got to talk to your man because he be wilding with that shit. That shit crazy.
We know who fault it is. That's Berlanga fault, man. He on some
Nah,
superstar
nah.
shit. He on some superstar. He said
Yo,
Floyd taught me.
he doing
Hey
that
yo.
Floyd Mayweather. He getting a cut of the concessions, yo. He see
Exactly.
y'all
He said
charging
Floyd.
extra for cheese. You charging extra for the fries, nigga. Fuck that.
Yo, he learned from Floyd. I remember when Floyd charged for the concessions. He said, I want a piece of the concessions. Berlanga said, motherfucker, charge them for the mustard. They want a pretzel, they gotta pay for the mustard, god damn it.
They gotta make the
Shout
money
out to the
back, dog.
star. Shout out
They
to the
gotta
Puerto
make the
Rican
money
star,
back.
man. He bigger than Cotto already. Cotto wasn't this
Ah,
big. Cotto
that shit
wasn't,
is crazy.
Cotto
I mean,
wasn't this
I
big. How
went to
many fights he
Cotto.
got?
I went to Cotto versus Delvin Rodriguez at the Amway,
Nah,
and
how many
that shit, the
fights Cotto
Amway.
had, though? How many fights Cotto had versus that? I'm gonna go to
Oh God,
Cotto.
that was later. That was later in his career when he
Exactly,
fought Delvin.
bro. At
Yeah.
21-0, I don't know that Cotto was this big.
Yeah, nah, he was way past 21-0 at that time. He had already, this was 2012, I think he fought Devin, 2011, 2012 at the Amway. That shit was packed. That shit was swamp. And the Amway's big. That's where the Magic
Don't
play.
forget the parking. They charging 20 for the parking. I mean, they
Yeah, I
eating
told
over
you
there.
what I did.
They
I
eating
told you
over
what I
there.
did.
No, but
I ain't pay for
you
parking.
local. You know how to do it. But like they
Yeah, I
eating
went
over
around
there.
the bike, man. I took the dirt road around the bike and got onto the property and parked right in the front. Nigga, they ain't paying for that shit. Yeah, they charging like $30 to park too. They tripping. They really tripping. But yeah, man, it was just a good event, bro. It was cool and it was crazy because like I said, people want to. They see Ness, they want to chop it up with Ness. They talking about shit that's going on in boxing, and the rumors was coming around before the fight that it's the WBA Mando, and they setting up this Canelo Berlanga. They setting it up, and I didn't believe it. And then after the fight, all they talked about is Berlanga Canelo, and I'm like, damn, maybe some of these shit these people was around here saying is true. Maybe they're really lining up this Berlanga Canelo. Maybe that's really what we about to get is Canelo Berlanga. I don't know. From what I heard last night and what people were saying and what I seen, I think that's the fight we getting though. I think it's gonna be Canelo Berlanga. I don't know if that's in May or if it's gonna be September, but it
Yo,
looks like we definitely getting that, bro.
what about the other shit we heard without saying any names? If you remember, I don't know.
But Al Heyman.
Nah, damn. I said without saying that, he threw a name out there, but no, not that.
Oh no, my bad. You broke up for a second. That's why I thought you said Al Heyman. My bad. You said without saying names. Well, others. Hold on. We heard a lot of shit last night.
Exactly, but the part about everybody's favorite fighter might have a new manager. Did you?
Oh yeah, yep.
So I want to see if that's gonna happen.
Yeah, that shit. I mean, it was a lot. That's what I'm saying. Like that shit is different. I don't know if it's because it's you and people and people see you. They want to come talk to you, but it wasn't like that the last event I went. You know what I'm saying? So this time I felt like it was just more of a lot of a lot of people was talking about a lot of shit. And I hate to say it like this, but we get back here in the back calling on the show and we speculate a lot, we talk a lot, but when you're really out there, man, you're really actually physically in front of these managers, you're in front of these trainers, you're in front of these promoters, and they're talking to you with the cameras off and y'all just chopping it up like regular people. They giving you the truth. I feel like they giving you the real, you know what I'm saying? And it's a little bit of a different, just a little different, man. Some of the shit, it's just different. It's a little surprising. You hear what's kind of really going on, and it's not always what it seems, right? With boxing, man. So we're gonna see. Things look like they about to shake up pretty crazy. Look like you said, somebody might be everybody's new manager. Somebody might be everybody's new promoter. A lot of fighters might be on a certain network with a certain people. It's looking crazy out here, man. But yeah, man. As far as the fights too, the real quick, Vargas Rodriguez, that shit was a good ass fight. I had bread on Rodriguez. Shit was looking good the first round, and then they went downhill after that. My man's got whooped on. Um, Andy Cruz put Ness to sleep in that bitch. My man's was dozing off watching Andy Cruz. But shout out to Cruz. I see the skills. I see the speed. My man don't get tired. Look like he's ready to go 12 rounds and then some. So we'll see what he could do. He just don't seem to have a pop, really, honestly. He's got everything else, but the power ain't really there. Um, and look, hey, Berlanga was a little too patient for me. You know, I didn't see some of the things I'd like to see, following up all them right hands with a nice big left hook. You know, he only seemed to really throw the left hook on the inside to the body, or when they would clinch up, he liked to step out and throw the left hook over the top. But he wasn't following up the right hand with the left hook. He wasn't really, and he's just a little too patient. I get he was patient. I guess he's trying to get back to boxing. I know he doesn't have the experience. 16 fights, 16 first round knockouts. He just does. I think Vega was saying something crazy like, Pacheco has almost as many rounds boxed as Berlanga. Like Berlanga just doesn't have the experience, man. So, he's still learning on the job. But at the end of the day, man, he did what he had to do. Big power, still big knockout. He needed that. It's looking like he's probably gonna get that Canelo fight. So, shout out to him, man. He's a star. He's bringing money to the game. And end of the day, Puerto Rico, Mexico. He's undefeated. He's got a lot of knockouts, got a hell of a highlight reel that could definitely sell Canelo and Berlanga. So that might just be what we get, bro. But that's it, man. That's pretty much it, bro. I appreciate it all the time today, man. Until the next one, dog.
You already know, champ. We got who next? Who next? Jay Will in Ohio. We trying to get to that 500 likes. We gonna open up that live chat, man. Who gonna help us get there? Right now, it looks like we only had 373, which is whack. Garbage. We got James Benitez with the fat $10. You know what separates Berlanga from Benavidez? Berlanga we see as a business, and Benavidez is an employee. I bet Berlanga is in the room with Conley while the contracts are discussed. Conley being Keith Conley, the manager of Edgar Berlanga. We got not Al Heyman. Al Pimpin got all his fighters desperate. That was Al Heyman's message. He's been a prospect for 11 months. Salute to you, Jay Will. Oh, shit.
Yo,
Jay
yo, yo,
Will.
yo.
Jay Will, give me a second. Give me a second. Let me see. This says 12, 14. Joshua, I don't know why, bro. That shit's just showing up now, bro. I know you're infuriated right now. He's probably upset. I didn't see that. I don't know, bro. It's glitchy because I checked the Cash App on the desktop, obviously, since I'm on the computer. So I don't know. Maybe it's a delay. I do apologize. That is a long time. So
It's all good, Ness, baby.
I got you.
I wanted to call back because whenever you said it was Takagi, who was rumored to fight now?
Oh, yes. I didn't send that message because I can't remember that name. I wanted Ustatagi. They gonna get David Morrell's gonna get.
Who?
I wanted Ustatagi for David Morrell because of the name they told me they getting.
I was gonna before you even said that, I was gonna counterpunch in to say that I didn't get to say the opponents I wanted, and I was gonna say Takagi for Berlanga. I feel like that's a better opponent than Gabe Rosado.
Who?
Gabe Rosado was just announcing your fight. Like, let's get Takagi, the guy who just came off steroids.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's not bad for Berlanga either.
Yeah, I was gonna say either that or Steven Nelson. I mean, let's just get one of those older guys.
Yeah, well, that's an old rivalry. That's an old rivalry, and you know what? That would be good because then the people can't say that he didn't duck his nemesis. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Nelson been calling him out.
It doesn't make any sense to fight Gabe Rosado to me.
I mean, it don't. Nah, passing of the torch always gonna make sense.
Nah, man. That passing of the torch shit is over with. That box wreck is horrible. It's horrible at this point. I know he's always in a good fight, but it's so many red boxes on that shit, and that's godly. Let's leave Gabe where he's at. Let's
Nah,
leave
I
Gabe
hear
where
you.
he's at.
I hear you,
And
man.
then
I hear you.
also, I wanted to do opponent for Andy Cruz since I've been complaining about Andy Cruz and shit. I was gonna say, let me get a Burchell fight. That should be a knockout. That should be a knockout. And he's already came back, got a knockout win. That should be a good
Former world champ. Yeah, I mean, I see where you
former
going.
champ.
But
People know
do
Burchell.
you really want Burchell? Is he durable enough to let us know whether or not he don't got it?
Ness, but what we heard all day, this guy ain't a puncher. This guy ain't a puncher, so let's get him a. I mean, he's only on his third fight. Let's get him a knockout. We still asking who is Andy Cruz. Guy said he never heard Andy Cruz before that fight. So let's just get him a knockout against a former champion in his fourth fight. And I mean, if you can't knock out Burchell, then my God, like, then I don't know who to put you in with. But I was also gonna say Burchell, Jamel Herring's coming back. So even though that's not like a world championship fight that Jamel's looking for, I mean, maybe Matchroom breaks him off nice,
Yeah, but
and he'll take.
Jamel's best is always at 30, not 35. So if we send him up to 35, we are asking for him to get knocked out.
I mean, I want this for Andy Cruz. I'm not looking at the good
Okay,
health of
okay.
Jamel
No, if
Herring.
you're looking at it that way, then yeah, then both of those names, probably Jamel's better than Burchell. Burchell, I think, is more done than a Jamel. Jamel ain't been like knocked out like Burchell.
And the last one I had for Cruz is he's not a former champ, but he's also a name that we've seen common opponent, and it was Yoshino, and he got knocked out.
Cruz,
And
Yoshino.
Yoshino, no, not
Yeah,
Cruz.
you know
Yeah,
what? That
I
should
mean, yeah,
be,
Cruz.
and that should be affordable. You right,
You know,
but but
I feel like
but
that's
what?
another
But
good
what
like
does it
common
do?
opponent.
But what does it do for the profile? It only helps the profile of a Cruz on a hardcore level, right? Amongst us, not
Well, I mean,
amongst the
it's just a
public.
name that we've seen. A name that we've seen.
Yeah,
Like I want to just keep
for sure. But
keep
that's
names that we've
us.
seen with Cruz.
But
Well,
that
I mean, Ness, I mean, a lot of people watch Shakur beat Yoshino. That's not just us. I mean, he's a casual fan, attractor of of boxing. You know, like casual people watch Shakur. It might not be the best fights all the time, but he has a lot more fans than fucking Andy Cruz or anybody else. You know, so a lot of people seen him fight.
yo, Sean Porter tweeted at 10:30 yesterday. Edgar Berlanga, and this must be before the fight, cause oh wait, this could be Pacific time since he's on low on whatever. The point is, he said Edgar Berlanga ain't getting Canelo Alvarez no matter how good he looks tonight. So this is obviously before the fight because he didn't put how good he looked.
Yeah,
So
I don't think he's getting Canelo next or this year. I don't see it happening. I'd rather see him against a former champ at this point. He doesn't have one, and he's already been through the ringer. I mean, he's already been through the ringer of fights. So, and he was scheduled to fight Benavidez just not too long ago. So they can't say that it's a bad opponent or nothing.
who was scheduled to fight Benavidez? I was texting.
Who's Takagi? He was scheduled to fight
Oh yeah
Benavidez
yeah
not too
yeah.
long
No,
ago.
but remember though, nah, they could complain because remember though, Ustataki was scheduled to fight Benavidez and they pulled out that fight because of the backlash. So
Yeah, but
Benavidez did
I
what
don't
was
think
right.
Berlanga gets that. I mean, Berlanga just got
No, for
Peter
sure. I
McCrory.
don't think Berlanga will get the hatred because obviously Berlanga is not Benavidez, and we all understand that as a community that Berlanga, that would be his first former world champ.
Yeah, he's still developing.
Yeah.
So I don't want to see Canelo next. I mean, if he gets it, kudos to him. But give me somebody who's gonna go who we perceive is gonna go the distance, and I want to see Berlanga thrive on knocking that person out, or at least hurting him doing his usual thing, or
Mm-hmm.
not, or don't even gotta hurt him. Just look good against Ustakagi or Steven Nelson, somebody who we know is at least talented and skillful and on a world class level. Because all I had to do was look at whatever McCrory's name is highlights and know that he was getting knocked out. He wasn't that guy at all. Quigley was better than him.
For sure.
Or even
For sure.
or even
Quigley's been on certainly a higher level. You gotta respect Quigley. You know who I seen last night? Andres Fonfora. That was hilarious. Keem and I would laugh. It was funny because I'm like, Keem, I know that face. And I didn't know who he was. I couldn't like put the name. And I'm like, bro, you were a fighter, bro. I'm sorry I can't remember your name. He's like, Andre from. I'm like, oh my God, I interviewed you so many times. We couldn't believe it. He got a little chubby and shit. I even told him like, damn. And he pointed to his throat like, yeah, I got fat. But he's managing now. Very good to see that he's managing. He's
that's
got his
nice.
own gym in Chicago. He's doing so well. He had a kid that was on this card, so yeah, shout out to Andres Fonfora, man. Always
And
good to
and
see these
and
guys doing
Ness,
well after boxing, bro.
I don't know if you're still got a good relationship with Shane, but I think right now that Berlanga fight makes the most sense for Shane too. I mean,
What, Mosley
the
Jr.?
W yeah, for Mosley Jr. I
Nah, he
mean, he's in
moved
the
down.
WBA.
He
I
moved
know he's in
down.
the WBA 160 rankings, but it's going to be tied up. I mean, they got
No,
Elijah
listen,
Garcia about to
listen,
get back.
listen. Again, if you're doing this to better Berlanga's resume, then Shane has fought and has held a version of the WBA at 68. But he moved
And
down.
it's a
He
recognizable name.
he
You can
wasn't
take
able.
Berlanga to the West Coast with that name.
But his two fights at 68, he was not able to get a knockout. Um, you know, so
And,
yeah.
and shout out to Shane, but this is a Berlanga show.
No, for sure.
You
But
know,
in his last two fights at 68, he wasn't able to get the knockout. He moved back down since then. And I just believe that, he and his team know that 68 isn't good. Now, if Berlanga's going to offer him, um, you know, the right money to move back up and lose, then I guess that could happen.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's a good name to keep Berlanga going. If he's not going to get this Canelo former champ or a name that hardcore knows, I mean, that'd be good, especially coming after a knockout. If he can get a smaller guy too, like Shane, if he can get a smaller guy like Shane, that'd be good too for him.
Well, all right, champ. Let me get to Drew. What it do? Drew.
You hear me?
I hear you.
All right, Ness. You and the caller before this one. Spill the beans, Ness. You was on the scene. You're talking in code and innuendos. Are we gonna get this news this week? Don't be surprised if everybody's got the same manager, new network, new promoter. What's going on,
Yeah,
Nessito?
I don't know what he
Hello,
meant by
Mingo.
I don't know what he meant by everybody, but I said everybody's favorite fighter may get a new manager. That's all I said. I don't
Okay.
know about networks and shit like that, but for
Yeah,
sure.
because he was saying like, "Oh, we gonna be surprised" and all that. I'm like, man,
No,
let us know.
he
Is
said don't
Glazer
be
pulling the 42
surprised.
fake? Yeah.
He said don't be surprised. No, I mean Glazer's information seems to be you know, in the ballpark, right? What we heard is that, they want Charlo to fight Canelo, but they only want to give him 20 million for Charlo. So he won his 35. So, there's a, huge possibility that the next fight isn't with the PBC, but that he does return. So I don't even know how that works. You know what I'm saying?
And then like you said, I could, it's business, so I could see Eddie sliding up like, look, we got this for Berlanga,
Yep.
and we might actually get that fucking fight, yo, which is crazy. I didn't get to ask you, did Morel's manager say what's up 2 times this year, 3 times this year? What's up? When we
Bro,
gonna
I
see him?
just text my man because I can't, and obviously Keem didn't
Okay.
remember. Keem, if you remember, text me because he know. Again, Man, no hair on my tongue. When they told me who they about to fight, I'm like, no, dude, why you ain't fighting this guy? Like, y'all haven't fought a former world champ. Yeah, like, fight this guy. If you gonna fight that guy, you know what I'm saying? But I can't remember the name, but hopefully they text me before that we end the show.
Hopefully, I mean, we're gonna get a lot of news
Oh,
coming out
there you
this
go.
week.
There you go. Ah, the name we've been hearing. Who y'all been hearing is gonna fight Morrell. That's really happening. That's all. That's all. They text me
Oh
back already.
man.
They already text me back. The name y'all been hearing that we been not wanting is the name we getting. Thank you, Al
Man,
Heyman.
and it's gonna be on a pay-per-view card, huh?
I don't know about that.
Oh my god, man! Come on, we need a
But
schedule, man.
but
What's
he
up?
might it might be, right? Because I think he is a main eventer. But I mean, they made
Yeah.
it clear though. They told us the truth, and I ain't gonna hang them to dry. The truth is, people want $1 million to fight David Morrell, and I can believe that because we've just seen
Oh yeah.
that Cody Crowley doesn't want 300 or 200,000 to fight Boots Ennis. So people want a lot of money, so they're forced to fight guys that are in their budget.
And I understand that the market's resetting, and these guys are gonna be out the shelf a long time when they realize that them old PBC and them old DAZN paydays ain't there no more.
Yeah,
I mean, but 2,000 for Crowley on a title shot, isn't it? Isn't that a little low? You think for
I
Boots?
do. I do think 200,000 is low, but Keem, I feel like he was arguing yesterday that that's not low. Like, and I think Danny thinks that's not low. Danny, like, there's people that feel like, but again, I'm told the 200,000 is even less than his minimum. So, there's a lot of weird shit going on the way they trying to make these guys take certain fights, because how you going to, okay, you offer me a title shot, but now I get less than my minimum?
Exactly. I'm supposed to wait on the upside of the net. Like, come on,
And
man.
and
Like,
and and what's
nah.
good about this title shot? You want me to take 200,000 because it's a title shot versus the toughest dude in the division, and I'm coming off this layoff? Like, it's like they serving people up one by one.
I'd rather go call Top Rank and like, can I get Santillan for 300,000? Okay. What's up? It's just a lot of funny business going on. I think we're gonna see a lot of stuff shake in the next week or two. Um, Honestly, Ness, after thinking about it, I don't want to see it, but Eddie will roll out the red carpet. You know that Berlanga Canelo would be a fucking shit show of fucking promoting. The
Yeah,
stars would
I
come
mean,
out.
maybe
The
Miami.
star you'd get Miami, you'd get the Mexican singers that come out with Canelo, you get the Puerto Rican that I got. It'd be like the Latin Grammys, Ness. It really would. And I know American fans don't want to hear that shit, but like Danny and you say all the time, you guys don't know how big those Latin American artists are. That shit would be a fucking shit show.
Bro, the dude that
And I
walked
think,
out, Edgar, got almost 3 million followers, and he got a trending
yeah,
song on Bad Bunny's latest album. Like, yeah, man, that shit matters, bro. Look at the way the crowd
it
reacted
matters.
to old ass Joe coming out.
Exactly. They did though, so I don't like it in from a pugilist competitive standpoint, but business, I know that does big fucking business. Big fucking business. And you get Puerto Rican, Mexican guys on the undercard, there'll be fights and there'll be putazos in the stands too. Ness. It'll be one of those type of parties. But that's my call, man. We're gonna see what's gonna shake, and you have a wonderful Sunday, you and the fam, Ness.
You too, fam. Appreciate you. We got Art. Oh my God, I always read your shit instead of saying Hawk. What up? Hawk, gotta unmute. Gotta unmute. Hawk, can you unmute? There we
Yeah.
go. Here we go.
Oh,
Hello.
it takes me a minute. What's up, Ness? Take me a minute to get into this dumb phone. Oh man. Good morning, Ness.
What up, champ?
Ain't too much. Ain't too much. Hey, that guy, God damn, I forgot his name already. He looked pretty sharp, but he don't hit hard. He beat
Andy
Davis
Cruz.
in amateur.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he
yeah,
beat
yeah,
Davis
yeah.
in the amateur.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, how many times? Or
This
just
ain't the
once?
pros. Nah, I think like 3, but this ain't the pro. That ain't the pros, man. That ain't the pros.
I know it's touch and go in the amateur. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering, would that be a fight for the lookout for him? That's all. That's all. But Berlanga, I'm really not a fan. I'm not a fan of Berlanga, but I'll tell you this much. This is what I got to say. I think he looked better than he's been looking because he didn't get as frustrated as he does when he don't get people out of it. But he's been working on some things. He needs work for sure. But as far as him fighting Canelo, I look at it like uh, Tank and I feel like Canelo got his Ryan Garcia in his weight class now. Like Tank had Ryan.
Ha!
Ryan.
Yo, shout out to you.
Yeah, he got his. He got,
Oh
everybody can
my
say what they want,
God. You ain't never
but
lied.
yeah. So
God
it's worth
damn it,
it.
Hawk. What the fuck? Why can't I think of that?
Yeah,
Holy
that's why I say it's
shit,
worth
that
it.
was brilliant.
No
Yo,
shit, it's
Berlanga
worth
never
it.
won a world title. Ryan never won a world title. Holy
Yeah,
shit, they both yo, you got that off.
and they both facing the face of boxing. Tank is considered the face of
What
boxing, and
the
he did.
fuck? Shout out to you.
And Canelo's the face. And they fighting two media darlings, bro. They gonna get paid. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and do it. He got his Ryan Garcia now. I can't knock Canelo on that one.
That's
So I'm
crazy.
gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that one alone. That's my call, bro. Just leave that one alone.
You funny,
I'm gonna
kid.
let that sit right there, bro. I'm out, man.
Yo, he got that off. That's so funny. I ain't even think of that, man. Damn. Should have been me. I ain't think of that. That was good. Yeah. Put that piece together. Let me see. Let me see. We got Ahmed.
Yes.
Yo,
Yes. How's it going?
Street.
What do you reckon about Belanga?
Needs work, man. Needs some work. We've said that already. But
But you were laughing last week that I suggested Belanga's gonna fight Canelo. Who's laughing now?
I guess you are.
I still don't want to see that fight,
But still, you don't get to laugh till it gets announced. Like it's not happening yet. We don't know. It could it? That's what
I
it's looking like.
I I I think one of the fights will be Belanga, man. I think Eddie Hearn, the zone matchroom, they know what they're doing. Like I would rather see Munguia and Benavides, but it looks like the Benavides fight is not happening, and I think Belanga will get one of the fights because not many people are really interested in Charlo. Would you rather see Belanga or Charlo?
Would I see Berlanga or Charlo? Fucking hell. Um. Shit. That is unfair. That is an
Right,
unfair.
you gotta answer the question. What would you rather see? Canelo fights one. If it's a choice between those two,
Uh, I'm gonna say Berlanga, bro. At least Berlanga. Whether we think he's looking bad. Well, look. Whether we think he's looking
I agree. I
bad.
agree. It's
Whether
a
we
bigger
th-
fight, I think.
No, not even. But whether we think he's looking bad or not, at least he's been fighting. Like Charlo's been fighting all types of other things in and out of the ring. He's not in
Yeah.
the right frame of mind. Even if we think he's better than Belanga, he's not himself. He didn't knock out David Benavidez' little brother, who has a bum leg that the welterweight moving up from 35 knocked out.
Yeah. Yeah, but don't you think it's a bigger fight? Not better, bigger. Like Belanga and
I think the zone, Eddie, whatever match
I
thing,
mean,
they
I,
could
I also think
really
it
sell
could.
that.
I also think it could possibly look better. Like who looked like they improved in their last fight? Did Charlo?
Berlanga. Yeah,
Exactly.
Berlanga looked
Charlo
better.
didn't look like he improved. He had a former 140 pounder, and he didn't look like he improved. He
Look
got hit.
great,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So it's like maybe Berlanga continues to get consistent camps and looks better at the very least. But like, I don't know what's up with Charlo. I don't know if I don't know if he's worth my money. Not to say that Berlanga's
Yeah.
any more worth it, but fuck.
But do you reckon, before I go, one last comment, if Berlanga was a tune-up like Chavez Jr. was to before the Triple G fight, I don't think that would be bad. If he fought Berlanga in May and then Benavidez September, I think some people would probably give it a pass because that would hype up the September fight, man.
I guess. I mean, look, it's a Puerto Rican rivalry. It's a bag, man.
Yeah.
I think Hawk said it the best. That's his Ryan Garcia. Tip Bellis. That was funny, bro. He killed that, man. That's just going to stick for me. Tip Bellis. All right. One more time. Tip Bellis.
Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
What's going on, man? Y'all talking about this Berlanga card? I just got on.
Word.
Man, yeah. Honestly, man, I was only impressed with Vargas, uh, and what's the old boy under Bozy?
Oh, wow. Andy Cruz.
Yeah. I was only impressed with them two, man. Giasov, Stanionis gonna beat the shit out of that guy, bro. I'm sorry. Stanionis is really gonna fuck him up. Even after a layoff. Like Stanionis' his output and just his punching power alone, it's gonna wear and tear on that dude, bro. Cause he don't give enough. He don't give enough. He just look for big power shots, one at a time type shit. Stanionis gonna work off that too. And then Berlanga, man, y'all tripping. See, this is why I don't judge so quick, man. Yo, I would much rather watch Charlo versus Canelo than Charlo versus than Berlanga versus Canelo, bro. After watching that fight last night, bro. Berlanga is still green, bro. He's still green, and you can see it. Like
he's green. Okay, we agree. But did he improve from his last fight?
He looked like shit.
So he didn't improve in your eyes?
No, Ness.
Okay.
Look, bro.
Okay. Second question: did Charlo improve or digress?
I wouldn't say he improved or digressed.
Yeah. Your stuttering says it all.
No, I wouldn't say Charlo improved or digressed. Like Charlo was what he just was in that fight. Like it was a tune-up, bro. You gotta think about it. Like 2 years off, he's coming back. It's a tune-up for him. You know what I'm saying? I think Charlo looked better in his fight than Berlanga did last night. Charlo was out there popping his jab, letting combinations go. Even if it's against a smaller guy, he looked better than Berlanga did. But I watched Berlanga in the first minute of that fight, bro. And Berlanga was just circling the ring high guard, bro. And like this dude, I'm watching this dude Patty, bro. And I'm just telling myself, yo, just pop your jab at him and you could get him out of there quicker. It took Berlanga at least 5 rounds to get this guy out of there. Like, it's crazy. Charlo would have did him dirty.
Homie. It took him 5 rounds because, like Mayweather, he was down low in the first rounds. You barely seen him throw fucking punches. What are you talking about? Like, why you ain't saying what you saw?
I'm telling you what I saw. If I'm
so you didn't see patience? You didn't see a man with patience? How can you say he ain't get him out of there? He should have got... Like, he was being purposely patient.
Nah, Ness, he just ain't got it in him, bro.
So when you ain't throwing punches and you're not being hit, that's not being patient? Like, what are we talking about here?
I'm telling you, if that's Charlo against Patty McCrory, Charlo is getting him out of there quicker.
First of
Charlo is
all,
setting up.
how many rounds did Charlo get his own Patty McCrory out? We don't got to say if. He fought an Irish dude. How many rounds he went?
Man, all right,
How
whatever,
many
man.
rounds he went?
I'm talking about the guy that
Okay,
was in the
I'll
ring
Google
last
it.
night and
I'll
what I
Google it.
saw.
Don't worry. I'll Google it. Don't worry. I'll Google it. Because, you
That's
think you're
crazy.
talking to some sort of rookie here. Like, your mans ain't already fight an Irish dude and didn't do too much better. But let's check. Let's check. Let's check. When your boy fought the Irish Patrick Hyland, George Sebastian Hyland, right? Let me make sure this dude's from Ireland. Okay, fuck. I fucked that up. He's from Argentina. So what? Well, I guess it don't matter anymore. I thought he's fucking Irish. Fuck it. He was a
Damn,
WBC
loser.
eliminator right there, and he ain't do too much better anyway. Patrick Hyland, what he went? 4 rounds, Okay, so I'm wrong on both ends. That's what I get. Should have
Makes
researched
my
it.
argument even better. Then come
I
on,
know.
bruh. I see, like, bruh. When I was
Well,
watching
look,
Berlanga, it's like,
it still don't. I mean, we gotta admit, like, Charlo was already a former champ at that time, moving up to 60 as a fighting for an eliminator with George Sebastian Hyland. You know what I'm saying? He was able to beat before that Trout and Kenan Budridge he had on his resume. But, he still went the distance with David Benavidez's little brother who has one leg that Crawford knocked out. Like, that was his last fight.
but look, let's take this into account. Let's not act like Benavidez ain't take Crawford to like the 12th round and he just got caught with a punch he didn't see.
No, he ain't get caught. He got destroyed in that 12. That knockout punch was crazy. Everybody loved it. You love it. Don't
But it
try to
still
change the
shows
narrative.
but it still shows he's a
One of the
durable
meanest.
guy
What was
against a
that? What
puncher.
was that?
Like Crawford,
Was it from the orthodox? I feel like it was a left hook. Was it a right hook or a left hook?
I think it was an uppercut. It was one of the two. But I just know it was a punch he didn't see coming, and it was a clean shot. But it showed that Benavidez could still go the distance. You know what I'm saying? With a puncher, he's durable against the puncher. So I'm not surprised by that. You gotta think about it. He went 12 with Danny, and let's not Danny ain't got any pop. He showed he durable, bro.
Who?
Benavidez, Jose.
Bruh. I like you
Yeah, I
talking
think
about, I want the audience to understand that he said he went 12 with Danny Garcia, who started at 140. He showed he durable. Like, cause you went 12 with a dude that's 140 with you, that's normal. He wasn't supposed to go 12 with the bigger Charlo that you think or the world's supposed to think is gonna beat Canelo or David Benavidez, bruv. That's the
how, and that's
argument.
when he already fought twice. He already fought twice at
Hey man,
160.
listen, you win, champ.
Matter of
You
fact, three
win.
times.
You
That was his
win.
third fight. That was his third fight in that division, bro.
You win, fams. You know what I'm
So
saying?
he's
You win.
already accustomed.
You win. I see digression.
And,
You see ready for Canelo. Okay.
and then let's not do this. Let's not act like it's not better for Charlo to do 12
I got
rounds.
other callers,
I think
fans.
Charlo's
I got to
planning to
get to
do
these other
12 rounds.
callers and shit. You know how that go. But like, I see regression, man. You see ready for Canelo, right?
I think Charlo beats the shit out of Berlanga.
Oh, I want that fight. Give me that fight. Give me that
Charlo
fight.
cooks him. It's easy
Next,
work.
can we get it next?
Yo, talk to Eddie.
No,
Matter of fact,
you talk to Al. You know what I'm saying? The one. Matter of fact, you got to talk to Charlo. Is he still on vacation? Like, where's he at? You know what I'm saying? But I'll take it next. In the state Charlo's in. Oh yeah, Berlanga all day to this day.
What's good, champ? What's going on?
Chilling.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Tip on an aspect, and I'm not one to do that, but where Berlanga is still green. I don't see him. I want him to stay away from Canelo. I don't see a Canelo fight being the smart move next. I really feel like he needs to just sit back, relax, and still learn. I think that a good fight for him next, and it's not a bad move. It's just kind of a parallel move. Would be fighting like a Shane Mosley Jr. or even bringing Rosado out in an all Puerto Rican battle. A moneymaker in New York, June 6th, bring, they've been calling each other out for a while now. Have Rosado come out of retirement, if you want to say, make that money in New York, Madison Square Garden or the Barclays Center. Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend or all Puerto Rican fight. You know what I'm saying? Just so he can build, just so he can still grow, he can still make good money. You know, and then maybe a Charlo, at the end of the year or the beginning of next year. That would be a good fight, and maybe at the end of next year, think about Canelo. But I still think he has a lot of growing to do. He looked okay yesterday. Well, it's impressive that he was able to knock him out, but he did what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to knock out McCrory. And it took him longer than I expected. I mean, the writing was on the wall. You could tell from round one that overhand right was there to be to be dropped, and he just took forever to release that shit. Whether he was downloading information or whatever the case may be, this guy wasn't. I don't know. I wasn't impressed. It looked like the same Berlanga. The only thing, like it's like you said, Ness. What I did see was a little bit more patience this time. But you saw you saw the frustration when he wasn't getting his way, when he was throwing the elbows, when he was hitting below the belt. You know, so that's what I'm saying. There's still a lot of growth that needs to happen with Berlanga. I'm not sold on him yet. As a fellow Puerto Rican, I'm not sold on him yet. I think that he has a lot of growth, and he needs to just kind of wait his time out, until he grows a little bit more as a fighter. Don't get too impatient and want to. And we all know the Canelo fight is a cash out, right? It's a bag, a money bag grab, So I know that's what they're doing before he leaves the game. All these guys, yeah, he has the popularity, so all these guys are, trying to get him before he leaves. But at the same time, he's not ready for that. That could be a derail for his career. He goes and fight a Canelo. Canelo destroys him in 3 rounds. Then what? What happens to Berlanga? They toss him to the side like they've done to many other fighters. So I mean, I think that he needs to continue growing his popularity, continue growing his skill sets, and then worry about Canelo maybe next time, next year sometime at the end of the year, um, because I didn't see anything. I think these guys like a Mosley Jr. or Rosado or somebody that same caliber fighter, I think that'll be keep him on a European tour, like I said before, man. Keep him on a European tour. Keep him out there fighting these guys from Europe or Britain, and continue to get those knockouts that we fell in love with initially, And that's the biggest problem with Berlanga is that we fell in love. We forget that this guy really doesn't have any experience. His first 16 fights ended in the first round, so he didn't get those rounds in, and now he's starting to get those rounds in with him raising the bar up with his oppositions. So now he's starting to get that experience, and that's what we need to allow him to do before throwing him into the wolves. You know, but that's really it, man. I appreciate you, Ness.
All right, champ. Um, we got the truth in the building.
Yo, good morning, man. Hey, great fight the last 2 days. I'm tired of shit, man. Stayed up last night, stayed up for the Nakatani shit. Then didn't get to stay up fully to watch it. Niggas went to sleep, but great fights for sure, for sure. I don't think, back going back on what the other caller said, I don't think Berlanga is ready for no fucking Canelo. Like that man, I'm agree with you, Ness. He was showing patience. I was saying around the third round, I was like, he's doing what Tank do. He's trying to do the low output, get a high time and accuracy. But when you find somebody like Canelo, you can't do that shit. You ain't going out time. You ain't going you that's not gonna work against Canelo for sure. But I'm happy that he got the knockout. It was a tough dude that was in there. You feel me? A decent, credible opponent. So I'm just saying for as far as Malonga, he just need to use that fucking jab, man. Every time he used the jab, it was connected. It's just he was looking for the one punch, and that's just the more the levels it goes up, he's not gonna be able to get guys out of there less like that, man. He's gonna have to just set that shit up a little bit more with the jab. Every time he threw to the body, the left hook to the body was connected. Like that, it was easy to do. Was tall as fuck, but I'm happy he got the knockout. You feel me? I like to take positive takes on shit, but he's definitely not ready for no fucking Canelo. Let him get Stop ducking this and stop ducking Gabe Brazada just because he told he used the jab. Stop ducking Morrell just because you think you about to get Canelo. Shit, make you go against Jaime. You feel me? If he could beat somebody, I still got Jaime in that fight. But if he could beat somebody like Jaime, then you feel me? He might be ready for Canelo because the output, the punch placement of a Jaime Munguia, and Jaime just got a lot of heart. He's gonna really test Berlanga because at times Berlanga was getting pressured for like the first 2-3 rounds just because he wasn't letting his hands go. Like I don't know, but
Yeah,
how
but I
how
mean
he
that's what Tank did when he fought Ryan. You down low and like that's what I'm saying. Mayweather get credit for down low
not low
and
end, but still, you can't fight against the higher levels. You can't do that. Same thing for Tank. You can't do that against the higher levels. We know this, Ness, man. That you feel me? You're gonna be losing rounds. And yeah, you could say the power, but I mean, guys got chin. I think Jaime, he got a chin. Maybe if he connect clean enough, you could get him out of there. But Jaime and Canelo got a chin. David got a chin. Like the guys at the highest level, they know they gonna know what the fuck you doing, and they ain't gonna just let you hit them with that clean shit. But I knew that guy liked to fight, so it was going to turn into what it was. But man, uh, I'm content from what I saw. I could say I'm content for what I saw, at least. As far as everything else, shout out Tanaka, you feel me, and Nakatani, and what's the other guy name who I fought that night, and Junto, you feel, and Inoue, you feel me? They all got I think two of them got the stoppage, or three, or all three of them got the stoppage.
I don't know. I didn't watch it, bro.
I didn't want you feel me. That's what I'm saying. I watched like the first one, and then
That shit
like
was
nigga went.
Saturday morning so early,
That's what I'm saying, champ. That shit was.
and I
You
had
feel
shit
me?
to do as I had to go from one side of Florida to the other. So I just was
Yeah,
busy
I
with
had.
life.
Man, I took my ass to sleep. I had to go do something. You feel me? File them
But I watched
taxes.
I watched that replay. What is it? ESPN Plus should have it.
Yeah, definitely. As far as what's his name, what's that boy name? Who's in the WBA? With Stanionis, man, that man need to keep his
Hey
fucking
yo,
hands up.
hey yo, that's so funny. Somebody sent me a screenshot that the zone put on air of the Canelo sweepstakes. And hey yo, Edgar is an American because he's
Oh my
born
god,
here. And they
I'm
got
gonna be.
him up there. They got him up there with Charlo, Jaime, Edgar, and Crawford.
I wait. I will say I will give him this. I do think that Berlanga will definitely put up a better fight than Berlanga. I mean, than Charlo.
Hey,
Berlanga would
bruh.
definitely put up.
Hey, bruh. They did the same thing PBC did to Crawford. They took out the Mexican monster. But that's only
Damn.
because he announced that he was going up. Probably he
That don't
said
mean nothing.
he
Hey
announced he was
man, just
going
like
up.
anything else, man. Man, Canelo, we already know. If Canelo say, yeah, you can come get it, just you feel me, leave that shit alone. He gonna leave it alone. I don't know why we acting like he locked in like a fucking twin, man. You gotta chill. You gotta fucking chill. But as far as the other fights, like I said, the dude in the um same rank as fucking Stanionis. Yeah, he getting stopped against Stanionis. He kept on leaving his jab hand all the way at his leg. He wouldn't keep the right hand up. Cano was like always clipping him. He was doing decent work, but it's just like his defense is his legs, and he works off distance. But it's just like, bro, you got your fucking hands down. Like almost every time he was dropping his hands, he was getting clipped, and he got good reflexes. But it's just like, man, when a motherfucker's really gonna be active with you, and it got a good jab and it's more technical, you ain't gonna go far, bruh. Like you ain't gonna go far. But man, shout out to Andy Cruz, man. I thought he was about to stop the boy in that motherfucker the first 6 rounds. I got it on points of decision. I'm sweating, thinking, I'm like, oh shit, calm down, Andy. I see Andy switching to that motherfucker, using the jab, fucking coming forward and staying defensive. That it was just beautiful work. That was the what I was
Yeah.
expecting from Andy.
See, Morrell does that and get the stoppage. Now there was a knock on Cubans in the past that they were too uh arrogant.
Defensive.
Well,
Oh.
arrogant as well and wouldn't get the
Mm.
stoppage. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cool, maybe today he ain't get it. and we ain't gonna make it an indictment, but I'm definite. Like a German Shepherd, my ears are fucking up. I heard something, and I'm listening and I'm watching, and it sounds like he might not have power.
I mean, wait, hold up. He might not have power, but that dude was buzzed like 3 times during the fight, Ness.
I hear you, man. I mean, the dude literally landed the best right hands
Yeah,
any man.
yeah, you right.
You know what I'm saying? Like we
Yeah.
can't ask him to do anything more. So it's got to be either this dude is extremely Triple G durable, which there's not a lot. That's why I mentioned Triple G,
Mm.
or he ain't got no power. So that, like I said, like a German Shepherd, I'm alert now. I'm watching. I'm just watching.
Hey, man. I mean, I'd be. Hey, wait. But your favorite fighter, Devin Haney. So I mean, I don't think you should have no problem with it.
I don't.
Feel me?
But the point is, I need to know what I'm getting into.
Okay, true. Very, very true.
You know, like if he's a boxer, then he's a boxer. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
I pick Antonio Vargas. He fucking got a stoppage. He was supposed to be the boxer. Like I didn't think he was gonna get a stoppage last night. That's crazy.
Shit, I think I might have had him stopping the kid though, but I thought
What?
that was. I think I might have had him stopping the kid
Wow.
though, but hey, man,
Yeah, you
that
did
was
better
supposed
than
to be.
me. I ain't hit
That
shit
was
this week. I
that
did
that was
horrible.
the. Hey, man, I was hitting I was hitting, dog. You feel me? I let you know a little something vibe off here. You feel me? Tanaka, Nakatani, Andy Cruz points decision, and McCrory knocked down. Wants the money on that. Throw a little parlay. Berlanga fifth and sixth. Put two. Put two little breadcrumbs on it. Want some money on that. Then I had Kane Sandoval, Gore, Yusuvan, Tanaka, Nakatani, in no way points in decision, and Berlanga KO. Want some more money on that. Then we just had the Andy Cruz, and you feel me? I was just throwing money on that shit, man. This weekend was a good weekend for sure. Sure locks. I was surprised Nakatani got the dude out there. Had another parlay under 9.5. You feel me? Making money while we sleep. Yeah, me.
Yeah, I mean
But,
Cruz ruined all my shit, because we had the
you thought
knockout.
he was gonna get the stoppage?
Of course he was supposed to get the stoppage over Zamparia.
Nah. Did you see who he was
Come on,
fighting?
bruh.
Ness, you ain't do your
Yes.
homework.
What you
Do
mean?
your fucking homework, man.
Everybody seen the fight with Fierro. It was on the zone, bruh. Everybody seen it. Fierro's not a puncher. He's not an Olympian. Ain't this kid 2 time? Like this what I'm saying. Y'all give Pat
And
look, but
Andy's not a
check it out.
puncher.
Check it out.
Andy's not a puncher. Went with Andy's not a
And
puncher. And
now
this is his
and
third fight.
and now
This
we
is his third fight, and he was
and now we
flipping the
starting to
dude.
realize it. Now we starting to we didn't know
I
that.
realized. I knew it was from the jump. I
My
wasn't
dude.
expecting Andy.
All right, bro. Yeah, all
But
right. He's a 3-0
that's you.
fighter.
You feel me?
He's a 3-0 fighter, and he got 2 stoppages, and you saying he ain't a puncher. Okay.
Man, he only got one stoppage. He only stopped the last guy.
Okay. So
Yeah.
going into it was 50-50.
I mean, the dude had more experience than him, so that's why I thought it was gonna go to
How you
rounds.
gonna say a dude had more experience? My man is a 2-time gold medal. This is what I'm saying,
In the
man.
pros, in the pros. Oh
Bruh,
my
you gotta
god.
stop. They been took the training wheels off. These is 10-round fights. He debuted in a
I
10-round fight.
Hey, you feel me? You gonna
Like,
believe
hold
it?
on, no,
It's
no,
just when it comes to
hold on. There is no
okay.
training wheels if you debuting in a 10-round fight, my dude. Like they
Hey,
skipped that stage. He walking around with 2 regional straps. Morel
for sure.
hoisting them. So what is we talking about?
Hey, I'm not saying the stoppage ain't possible. I'm just saying I'm
Has
not having
Zamperia ever won any of them regionals? Not that I know, but I
no,
doubt
and
it.
nor has he ever been stopped.
All right, champ. Again,
Yeah.
I'm arguing with people that pick the stoppage or rather the decision, whatever's the opposite of me, right? And maybe I'm just salty.
Yeah, you feel me a little bit.
But
I can't blame you.
it don't mean I ain't got an argument because again, he had a stoppage. It was 50-50. One decision, one stoppage going into the fight.
Yeah.
And
No, hey, now
Fierro ain't a
the
fucking
bookies had him
puncher.
favored. Hey, now no, but definitely for sure that on the bookies they had it him getting the knockout, and he did have the guy hurt a couple times. He just didn't, consistently going to that body. He wasn't, if
Bro,
he
he
was more
was
consistent
going
with the
to the
body.
body though. He was stabbing that body. He just wasn't, doing hooks like digging
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a
He
Mexican
wasn't
would. But he
sitting
was
down. He
stabbing
wasn't
that
sitting down.
body for sure.
Yeah, he wasn't sitting down. But you feel me? We was talking about Andy Cruz, Keyshawn. Hey man, Keyshawn, Keyshawn, man. You feel me?
Yeah,
Keyshawn
people
only two.
people were saying that Keyshawn is more of a pro than him, all on media row. Like that's you know what I'm saying. He
But
didn't
yeah,
impress.
I'm a Keyshawn fan, but I think Andy's looking better in his first three fights than Keyshawn did.
Yeah, in his first three, but if we looking at them fighting next, Keyshawn looking like he beating Andy in the pros.
Mm, I mean, that's your opinion. We got it. Still remains to be seen with them too. Still remains to be seen. That's definitely gonna be a big fight. But you feel me? My song, like I need Keyshawn to say something back. Call him. You feel me? A little something, bro. Platanos or something, bro. Like what is you doing? You
Wrong,
ain't my
wrong,
song.
wrong people. He said plátanos. He
Something,
Cuban. He
bro.
Cuban. But listen, let me
Oh,
get
he
to this
Cuban.
counter punch. Yeah, he Cuban.
Okay.
Plátanos is for us Dominicans.
Okay.
And even some Puerto Ricans, but I mean, it won't be considered like a joke or an insult to a Puerto Rican. They fuck with mofongo heavy. But it ain't, you know, the joke or the insult would be to the Dominican because that's like our thing. We grow them, we raised on them. You just ain't real if you ain't got no fucking plátanos. If you don't eat plátanos. I got two counterpunches, Hawk and James. What up? Hawking them down. Hawk. Boy, Hawk, take a minute.
Hello?
You be taking a minute to connect, huh?
Yo, Ness,
Yeah,
can you hear me?
we do.
Yo,
We hear you. Fucking hell.
Ness.
James, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
What up?
Yo, hey man, hey shout out to Hawk man, cause you know Berlanga being the Ryan Garcia being the second, pretty much being considered like the one of the most sought out fighters in boxing and shit like that, being in that space right there, that's a pretty big deal, man. Shout out to Hawk for that kind of reference, man. And man, I don't know why these motherfuckers are even saying Berlanga and Gabe's name in the same fucking sentence. Isn't the Gabe the same motherfucker that actually priced himself out of that fight against Berlanga? Isn't Gabe the same motherfucker that actually currently retired right now? And now after he see Berlanga just go ahead and become the star of boxing or a future star of boxing for real, now he wants to go ahead and get back in line. Isn't his chance already passed up? Like, man, let's cut the bullshit, man. Like, let these retired fighters stay retired, man. Let them stay commentating. Let them stay doing what he doing from the sidelines and shit. And goddamn, his name don't need to be in the Berlanga sweepstakes because that's what it is right now. It's Canelo and Berlanga. So I just got a quick question for you, Ness. Where would you rank Canelo versus Berlanga?
You broke up, champ, but that's because you driving. Sound like you said, where would you rate Canelo versus Berlanga? What?
Yeah, can you hear me? Where would you rank Canelo versus Berlanga as big fights for this year? I rank it as like top two, and I'll let you go ahead. I'll let you go
He
ahead and
said
continue,
top
man.
two.
Because
It's
I'm just,
so early in the
I'm just
year,
keeping it
man.
real,
I don't know what can
my nigga.
manifest, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you got the heavyweight undisputed that's not bigger than this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck is really bigger than this fight? Like what? David and Gostick? That's not bigger than this shit. Let's cut the BS, man.
I
Like
mean,
Bud fighting against who? Bud ain't got no fucking opponent right now. You gonna rematch Earl? That's not a big fight no more. You know, Tank maybe against somebody. That might be the only thing that can compete. But they ain't shit fucking with this fight, man. Eddie Hearn's got him a gem right here, man. This is the second biggest money maker this year, man. You know, because this is definitely gonna be bigger than Devin and Ryan. You know, that's gonna be in the top five, but this is bigger than that though. This is my personal opinion. Shout out to you and shout out to the community, Ness, man. Just think on that.
alright. Hawk, trying you again. Yo.
Yo, Ness, my bad, first time, man. I tell you, man, I don't know what you got that on phone. Anyway, hey, man, I see a lot of people calling in saying, "Can you hear me clear?"
Yeah.
A lot of people, if you put it on repeat, Jog, and rewind back a few years, even Oscar De La Hoya said before Ryan Garcia to fight, everybody was like, out of the four, Ryan was the weakest. He was like the most amateurish style out of four guys. They were saying was the fantastic four, whatever, and that he couldn't fight those guys because he was the weakest link, so to speak. Ryan still had the amateur style because when he had this halfway big fight, he got dropped. Then he got back up and he beat dude. Even Oscar De La Hoya was saying, no, he can't fight Tank. Tank could kill him. He can't fight Tank, which made him Oscar and Tank have a beef, really, because he was saying that Oscar couldn't Tank Tank was too good to fight Ryan. So anyway, the point I'm making is everybody calling in saying Berlanga is too amateurish, the way he fights and whatever. I was with all that. But then I realized last night when I saw the attention this guy gets, it's just like Oscar, like Ryan. So my point is, Tank and Ryan went on here for it anyway. They made the most money that we've been talking about over there. Their pay-per-view was ridiculous. So, and Ryan was considered to be this amateur style fighter. So now they said back then, what happens if Ryan loses? It's too early for him. He might get. What's going to happen if he loses? What's happening is he's fighting for another title against an ex undisputed champion, Devin Haney, who's still undefeated. Ryan got that fight. That's what happened when he lost. That's what happened with Berlanga if he loses. He's going to get another big fight.
Hawk.
Because just because he lost doesn't mean nothing to a person with that kind of backing, man. You talk about
Bruh,
it.
why you shining so much today? God damn.
Oh, because they put it out there. It's like easy. It's I'm putting ammunition in your clip. Everything they saying goes back to Ryan and Tank.
Yeah.
Everything. And then Ryan and Tank got it on. Berlanga, what's going to happen if he loses? It's too early. Guess what happened? Ryan Garcia got another title fight against an ex-undisputed champion. He gets another shot at the goal. That's what happened when you like that. But that's my call, Ness.
Nah, man. You killed it. That was a great call. And that is the last call. Shout out to Hawk for shutting it down with that one. Perfect analogy, I'll tell you, boy. Not Al Heyman, member for 11 months on the prospect level. We said that. OC the Boss, member for 1 month on the champ level. He says, well, poop emoji. How about Berlanga versus Maul? I love it. Capicu, $2. What do you think about Berlanga the Rinchenko? I already said I love that too. We got. I said that. All right. We got everything. That's GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me on the next one tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Peace.